Oh shit, this just got real. Okay. Give me a minute. Let me get you all in. You're all already in Roll20, yeah?
Yes.
Yep.
Does anybody want to grab a drink or anything before we start?
I've got my stuff. I'm just, yeah.
All right, you guys have fun.
Anybody
We're
else?
creeping.
Gan, Alex, you guys need anything before we start?
Nope. Got
I'm
it.
good to go.
Okay. So, I do want to preface, I did not have time to make tons of tokens for all the NPCs. You will see people that you recognize.
Don't worry, they're all changelings until proven innocent.
Yeah, every single one of them is a changeling. Every single one of them. So our story begins with you, a group of weary adventurers who just recently met, relaxing at a quaint tavern, regaling each other with tales from adventures past. Lost in the stories, you each just realized that you should introduce yourselves as a common courtesy. All right, and I believe it should load the tavern for you.
Hey, I'm recognizing some of these people.
Okay.
Oh!
All right, so I have all of you here.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. So yeah, you guys have been chit-chatting, getting to know one another. You realized, you know what, you haven't actually introduced yourselves. I would love for you guys to give us a little bit of background on what we should expect that you look like. I'm going to just go around the table in a circle. Rip Finn, what do we see?
I'm sorry, could you please give me a second? I'm still trying to copy my spells into my character sheet. Mind if going somebody else first just so I can finish copying these?
You're the person at the restaurant that's like, oh yeah, I'm ready to order, just ask me last.
You put me on the left! I did.
All right, so then Harris, what do we see?
Alright. Harris is a 6'2", chainmail bedecked half-orc. He's rather scruffy, and his face is rather ugly. He's got a number of really gangly and mismatched scars. His face is rather grayish. He's got a bit of a slouch to him when he's sitting at the table.
Anything that you want to say about yourself to the other people around you in your introduction? About like your name or your occupation or anything, I don't know.
Well, his name is Harris Fields, but people of a military background might know him as Old Trout.
All right. Nice to meet you, Old Trout. Zam.
Zamarina, better known as Zam, because it's shorter, is a tiefling. I didn't get the right picture for her, but she has red skin, long black hair. She's enjoying herself. She's had a little bit to drink, been some day drinking going on, and she, like most rogues, is eager to take in information, but not necessarily happy to share information. So she's listening as everybody else is talking and is kind of nodding and laughing, but is kind of guarded. Doesn't say too much. 5'5", not very tall for a tiefling, but not not terribly frightening. She has the tiefling tail, but kind of hides it so that she tries to fit in everywhere that she is. That's about it.
Ripfin.
So, Ripfin Megamast here kind of fits your image of a sailor or a pirate, depending on where you come from. It's hard to tell what his previous occupation was. Occasionally, he goes by the name of Captain as well. Again, it depends who you talk to. He's a 6'1", decent-looking man, probably on the better side of the spectrum in terms of what humans go. And a couple noticeable things: he tends to keep himself at least decent-looking, although he's not afraid to get dirty, as you've probably noticed by this point. On top of that, he tends to fancy himself a decent, how should I put this, looker. So he often holds himself in a way that kind of gives him the impression of being laid back and chill. Right now, he has his boots kicked up on the table as he's enjoying his favorite swig of the drink. And is simply looking around the room, just enjoying having a nice relaxing time at a rather interesting looking tavern.
All right, sorry, bear with me here. Okay. I'm going to give you guys a minute just to chit-chat with your characters, getting to know one another.
All right. Harris is going to pull out a pipe and start putting some pipe weed into it. As he's lighting it up, he'll look at the rest of you.
So, where'd you smooth skins come from anyway?
Yeah, be kind enough to let the lassie go first.
Can you hear me?
I know you be small, but you got to speak louder than that.
I hear you.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to change my push to talk button here. Hold on. Is it showing that? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Is very good? I heard him coughing in the background. Well, if the little miss don't feel like going first, I suppose I shall. I'm from a small little sailing village off the west coast. Much like my parents before me, I was quite inclined for the sea, you see. I've spent nearly damn my whole life there. So you can't really say I'm from anywhere in particular.
Your village has a sail?
Well, if you count the crashed ships on the shore, I suppose it does.
I can't imagine it gets much wind going on there.
You'd be surprised what the sea throws at you on the windier days. I'll tell you what, where are you from now?
I'm from a town in the mountains.
I don't think I could do the mountain type. Something about the fresh air, you see. Just that freedom upon the open waves. can't really touch that. You know.
You can't touch the waves.
What?
You can't touch the waves.
I don't think you be hearing me clearly, lad.
I hear you just fine. Just confusing.
It's a figure of speech, lad. It's a twisted word.
Whoop.
As Ripfin is utterly confused, trying to have this conversation with Hyrus, he suddenly hears the sound of clattering hooves. Surprising yelps and frantic bleating is heard around each of you. Before you can react, a sheep bounds toward you. It looks adorably cute, with a fluffy white coat, a sweet little white face, and curled horns. But you notice that it's carrying an elaborate scroll in its mouth. It moves closer. And let me look. I'm trying to figure out what classes you are, and I'm having difficulty. Can you guys just run through your classes real quick?
Fighter.
Rogue.
Artificer.
Artificer?
Yes.
Okay. So he goes up to you.
Who's you?
All right, so he'll go
Oh, I
up to
see.
you, Ripfin, and as he moves closer, he waves the scroll at you. What would you like to do?
And what now this be? He's gonna reach out and like take the scroll to like take a look at it.
All right, looking at the scroll, you realize that there's a wax seal, which shows that it's a scroll of speaking with animals. Looks like it might be somewhat altered. The sheep is bleating at you excitedly that you notice this symbol and that you've taken the scroll from it.
Can I tell
What-
exactly what kind of modifications been made to this?
I don't know, can you?
Arcana check, I'm assuming.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. Well thought.
No, you cannot.
Well, he's gonna go ahead and like pop it open and like start reading through to see like if it's got instructions or because again, new spell. He's gonna have to read it for a tad second to see what it
Okay.
says.
As you start to read the scroll, the sheep's excitement rises. Its bleeding intensifies till silence overtakes you for a moment. And in the wake of bleeding, you hear a cultured elven accented voice. You quickly realize it's coming from the sheep. So here, I believe I just made it to where you guys can see the scroll in the handouts section. This scroll is speak with animals. It has been altered though to where all creatures within a 15-foot cube has this ability for 4 hours. Each of you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, a beast can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you.
Huh.
Alright, well, while he's
Alright,
fiddling
so-
with the scroll, Harris is gonna get up from the table, look at the sheep, and just quizzically walk towards it.
Never had dinner deliver itself before. I prefer it cooked, but this is fine.
Harris
Sam, are we
raises
gonna-
his flail up into the sky as if he's going to bludgeon this sheep to death before the scroll goes off.
Zamarina runs to the other side of the sheep and throws her arms around it and says, "No, so fuzzy! Don't hurt it so fuzzy!"
I wasn't gonna hurt it. I was gonna kill it.
Aye, lad, I think you need to know the definition of what it means to kill something.
I'd have made it
I
quick.
don't. Ah,
Good evening, adventurers. Can you understand me now?
A
What the
talking sheep!
Yar, I'm gonna be the first to say it now. The sheep's talking.
What sorceress is this?
It's the one I just read.
What?
I am not a sheep. I am the
Yes, you are.
legendary Finthir Shinebright. Yes,
You're-
Who?
I'm sure you've heard of me, but
Oh.
please don't gawk and stare.
Lass, you're very clearly
I
a sheep.
prefer
I
to
think
eat
you
you.
need to look in the mirror.
I have not much time. I am in dire need of aid, but fear not. You
I
all
didn't
look
bring shears.
well. You all still look quite capable, and better yet, I have reward.
Alright.
Strings.
My character pulls out a knife at "you're quite capable" because she didn't dissuade him from the sheer comment.
Lad, I swear you are taking this in the completely wrong direction. I don't know where my voice is going. I'm sorry, the whiskey's going down the wrong pipe.
What's a pipe?
Yar, lad, you're starting to... Never mind.
Oh,
Are
will
we
you
shearing the
help
sheep
me?
or not?
Absolutely not.
What?
I am no sheep. I am Finthir Shinebright. You must know me.
No.
Well, regardless, I can reward you. Please.
With what?
Quite simply, I would like for you to. He falls silent. His ears perk up. His head cocks to the side. A loud howling fills the air, accompanied by the sound of angry yells and the occasional scream that seems to be drawing closer and closer. For the love of gods, they've almost found me. Please, you must hide me before they get here.
Lad, do you know how hard it is to hide a sheep?
It's not happy hour yet.
Are you a
Are you going to help
strong sheep?
Well, I might be a dead sheep if you don't hide me.
Okay.
Quick, Trout! And Zamarina pulls old Trout over and sits him down on top of the sheep, so it looks like he's on a sitting on a
Fluffy
fleece
chair.
blanket. Fleece blanket.
It's a rather fat fleece blanket, but okay.
I thought for an instant you were gonna like do the thing where he's like, "All right, just splay the sheep over your shoulders like a mink fur, just a really fat mink fur."
Ooh, I didn't think of that.
All right. Just as you finish hiding Shinebright. Ooh, that's too big. Not that big. Give me a second. Ooh.
No wonder he's so afraid.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to resize a lot of these. Just as soon as you finish hiding Shinebright, a huge half-orc kicks in the tavern door. He looks around and stares directly at your group and begins to walk towards you, pushing his way through the crowd without a care for anybody standing in his way. In front of him appears to be Doo-doo. Just a minute. Appears to be 2 large wolves wearing iron collars, while a hulking figure in a dirty brown cloak travels in his wake. I don't have a thing for that. So I'm just going to use this random picture for now.
Sorry, I'm back. I got a phone call and I had to check and see if it was something important.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. In front of him walking appear to be 2 large wolves wearing iron collars, while a hulking figure in a dirty brown cloak travels in his wake, with footfalls loud enough to be heard over the ruckus. This is a big guy. The half-orc sets his small eyes on you and strides forward with one hand resting on the hilt of a great sword. Doo-doo. That sheep is Master Noak's. He desires to have it back.
What
Well, as my
sheep?
character is currently sitting on it, and we're not attempting to hide it practically in any way, and my character's probably smoking pipe weed, my character's going to look at him.
What sheep?
Seats taken, Mudblood. Move along.
I know you have the sheep. My trackers can smell it from a mile away.
Yeah, lad, that's a mean way of selling the man smells. Be awful rude of you to be coming in here speaking like that to another fella.
Give it back. The sheep is nothing more than a pet for my master. It holds a very sentimental value for him, and he would like it back immediately. My master is kind and generous. Give it to us, and he will grant you anything you desire.
I be doing pretty good here with me drink, and you're kind of ruining that mood for me, so...
Give me the sheep.
What sheep?
Yeah, that's the other thing we still haven't gotten over, lad, is what land cloud are you talking about here?
Clearly frustrated by your attempts to fool him, he swings his greatsword at you. And give me a moment.
You said this guy's a dwarf, right?
He's a half-orc.
Oh. That makes me
Half
slightly more sad.
Half orc on half orc violence.
A half-orc, that's right. And while I am pulling this up, you might as well just go ahead and roll for initiative.
Sure.
Oh, this guy's about to get fucked up. He doesn't even know.
Fug.
Apparently not by us.
Find out here in a second. Oh, I forgot to select my fucking token like the moron I am. Whoops. That's supposed to be a 14, so... Do I just keep on rolling until I get a 14 again so it fixes itself?
I don't even see the initiative.
You have to open up the initiative tracker, that's why.
I don't know how to do that.
Don't worry, neither do I.
Initiative tracker. Where are you?
Oh no.
Hold on a second.
My fire alarm's just gone off. Yeah, no, that fire alarm can go fuck itself, I don't care. I'll burn.
Does anybody know how to do the initiative tracker?
He says it's in the kind of bar on the left hand side, the vertical bar.
Well, that's what I thought. I don't see it. Oh, I see it. Aha. Can you guys see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Just need
You
to-
should be able to, I believe.
Yes, we can. Okay, cool.
And I am making my roles visible to you guys because I know you said you like that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. And the half orc swings his greatsword at Harris, just barely missing him. You are now in initiative. Ooh! I gotta roll for these guys' initiative. They're not characters, though. Shoot, mutter, fudge buckets. Okay, bear with me for just a second because I do want to add them.
No problem.
This was that hot mess thing I was talking about. Dagnabbit. I'm not sure how to do general. Nope. I have no clue how to roll initiative for these guys.
I think you just click their tokens and then.
Is it? Well, I just did that. That didn't work.
I think you have to click the tokens and then go to a character and click initiative. Because otherwise, you're not telling them that it's an initiative error.
That one.
I think.
Not even a little bit. Fudge buckets. And I want you guys to be able to see where they are.
Right click on a token on the tabletop and choose Add Turn from the menu that appears.
See it. Aha. You are the MVP, my friend.
All right, you should be able to add in their initiative now. That's 6 and 2.
Yes. Okay, sweet. Hold on. So then I should also be able to... I'm going to do... I love how you kept track of those low numbers there. Weren't going to let me miss that, huh?
Oh, there's 2 wolves. I had my character sheet in the way and couldn't see one of them.
There are 2 wolves. Okay. Do-do-do. Choo-choo-choo. Good gracious. Low rolls. Okay.
I'm
Got it.
confused. What is this right here?
That was the thing I was describing that I do not have a token for.
Okay, my bad.
Sorry. He is a hunter in a dirty brown cloak. He is big. With every step he takes, it's loud enough to be heard over the noise that's going on in this tavern.
Hmm. But
that's all you know about him at this moment. And you are officially in initiative. Zam,
Yes.
you are first in initiative.
I'm going to walk up and I'm going to say, "Hey, buddy, it's okay. We don't need to do this, right? Right?" But I'm going to. Well, he did swing, didn't he?
He did.
Yep.
I guess he is aggressive. I guess there's no way that we can avoid this little dance, huh?
No, he got ticked off. He's very impatient.
It's just a chair. Come on. It's just a chair. Wait, what? Something is wrong with my sheet here.
Is it not linking to D&D Beyond?
It's more that I thought I'd loaded weapons and everything, and it's only showing me unarmed strike. So
You may not be equipped. If they're in your inventory and you haven't equipped them, it won't show that you can use the action.
one moment. Sorry.
No worries. That hits.
Don't forget your sneak attack dice.
I don't think we get sneak attack.
He's
Right
engaged
now,
with me.
Yeah.
Do you?
And
Yeah,
I'm in the
because
wrong
he's
place.
right here. Because that guy basically has 2 targets facing him. It means you have sneak attack. So he's looking at him per se. So you're able to swing in and get some extra damage on him. You wouldn't get sneak attack on the wolf because it's only you in direct contact with the wolf. But you do get sneak attack against this guy because you have another friendly in direct contact.
Okay. Hold that thought.
Oh wait, I just realized it is rolling her
Because-
sneak attack.
It did. Yes.
Oh yeah, it did. There it is.
I just thought that was
Yeah.
a second number because she stabbed him twice or something. Oops.
Whoops.
Sorry, give me a minute here, because the thing that I'm looking at shows that he has
Did you just one-shot him?
well, I'm trying to find where his health went.
Down
I
the
had
drain.
Ho 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 ho. What the actual fuck?
Nani the pizza.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. doesn't have his health. Oh. That does. That can't be right.
Oh my god, Zam just killed a man.
No.
He probably has
No.
10,000 hit points.
I was gonna say, damn near rolled max. Or no, you did roll max on the regular dagger strike with the 1d4. That's 3. And rolled decent on that. Jesus Christ, at level 5, you get
Okay,
3d6
I see
attack?
it.
Yep.
I see it. 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 Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Sorry. Should have tested this before. I did not. Okay, got it. All right, is that the end of your turn, Zam?
Yep.
He is still standing. Absolutely still standing. Ripfin?
I'm sorry, it's hard to think with the blaring siren still going on. Probably be bad to catch this place on fire, so we're not gonna do that.
Oh, there is alarm going on off in the background, isn't there?
Yep. So
Yep.
that's making my head hurt a little bit as I'm trying to. I'll check to make sure I haven't forgotten any spells or anything. Okay. I really want to do the voice here for this. Shut the fuck up, Siren. Yar! All hands on deck! And he kind of slams his foot down on the ground, and there's almost like the sound of seawater as on top of the table here next to him. Which we don't have a token for, obviously. But essentially what looks like a pirate's cannon kind of bursts up from the wood, kind of almost like the sound of a ship splintering against the coastline. That kind of noise as the cannon almost erupts from the table and this kind of seawater forming around his boot. Which promptly turns and points at this wolf as... God, that fucking siren. As he promptly points at the wolf right here with his sword and just shouts, "Fire!" And the cannon will now shoot at the wolf. Let's see here. So that is a ranged spell attack. I need the sound to get out of my head. That's going to be +7. $16?
16 total?
Yeah, 16 total.
Okay. And you said it was this wolf?
The top one, the northern one.
Okay.
Does that make it past its AC?
The one... Yes, it did. Oh, wait a
Sweet.
minute. Hold on. The 16 was to hit.
Yes.
Okay, yes, it passes the AC. I thought you did 16 damage for a minute.
No. The damage is smaller than that.
Okay.
For now. So it's... Actually, it could be that number, actually.
Well, it hits. The wolf lets out a howl as you get it right in the center of its chest. And you can tell it's very, very hurt, but it is still standing.
It does also get shoved 5 feet away from the cannon.
Does it take more damage from
Anything?
colliding with the fucking beam?
Actually, yeah, I'm not sure on that.
I think if it went any further, then yes, but not where it currently is.
Okay.
All right, is that everything, Rip?
That is everything for his first turn, yes.
Okay. So then, the hooded figure in the back. Let's see. Let me just. Yeah. The hooded figure in the back starts to bolt. Seeing this around the table to you. Now that he is closer, and through him running, the hood fell back from his cloak, you are now able to see that this very large person is, in fact, a brown bear.
That is a very large bear.
A very large bear. Who I think I just took out of initiative, motherfucker.
We know it's a 6.
What was...
Well, actually, which 6 goes first? Whose dexterity is high?
Apparently
he
his.
went. All I know is he was after Rip.
Ah, okay.
So I'm just gonna make him a 7. That way I don't have to worry about it.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Now you can see that he is actually a brown bear. He is going to go after you. And you see one big claw come slashing right at you. And that is... Hold on. Wait a minute. Why does this look wrong?
Damage rolls or something?
Well, because it's a beast and I'm not used to playing those, I'm used to playing characters. I'm trying to figure out how to roll to see if I hit. And
Normally it'll say, like, on the attack it'll say, like, a +2 or +3 or whatever it has next to the attack.
so is that a D20?
So it'd be
Plus
so
that?
so it's their to hit roll is a D20 plus whatever it says for that attack they're using. So if he's using a claw swipe, it'd be a D20 plus whatever that bonus is.
Okay.
Make sure you're reading the right one though, because sometimes it's a plus to damage, but that'll be near where the damage does.
Yeah, no, I see the damage part. It's just I didn't understand that it was a D20 plus that. I don't know why, because I don't know why. I'm not used to looking at it in this format, and everything has gone from my brain. Okay, well, you're lucky then, because Guz should have hit you before. And that was my error. Okay. In that case,
I thought he was aiming at me.
he was the royal you. All right. Well, that is still an 8.
That is far too low.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to come at you again, trying to bite your shoulder for 7.
Still too low.
All right. So as he comes at you, you are very nimble and just kind of like dance and dodge out of this giant bear's way, and he is unable to land anything on you.
Yeah, you'll have to be doing better than that, beastie.
Okay. Ooh. The half orc, still with his greatsword in his hand, goes for Harris and hits for 8 damage.
8?
8.
I see a 5.
It's 2d6 plus 3.
Uh,
I don't know how to do the pluses on here, so I'm giving you the base rolls.
okay. You can just add like a
I
plus to a
also-
roll. Like, I'll give you an example.
Yeah, if you can show me how to do that, I will definitely do that in there. So slash roll how many, and then okay. So
So
let
for instance,
me
that roll
let
would look
me.
like this.
Okay, I see. I was pushing the buttons, not using the commands.
That's fine.
So that makes sense. Okay, cool. Still 8. I don't know how to show your health bars though. So I don't know what your health levels are at. Do you know
I
how to
can just
set
set it.
those? Do you know how I set everybody else's?
So what you can do is if you go to your token, click on it, and you should see like the 3 little orbs appear on top, where it's like
Uh-huh.
you're supposed to store your health, your perception, and your AC. So if you click on the little gear in the bottom left below your token, you'll see
Yeah.
like the token bars right below the name of the token.
Mm-hmm.
Which if you go down, if you put in the number of the max, what the max is supposed to be, it'll give a bar. So like what I just did is I went down to where it says bar 3, which is the red health bar, and put in 43 as the max health. So now it shows 43 out of 43. And then
Okay.
click save and it should pop.
Sam, do you got that?
Did that work?
I think so. We'll just have to see. All right. That's all for Buzz. This wolf, not so happy. Is going to come around here. And he is going to try and bite your leg. And that is, now that I know how to do this. Oh wait, that's damage. Hold on. Maybe. Plus 4. Jeez. I'm
Get out of here, you
assuming
damn beast!
these guys suck. Alright. Harris.
Alright, Harris, who is still sitting on the sheep, will take his pipe out of his mouth, flick it to the table, stand up, and draw both of his flails.
My turn, Mudblood.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god. I think the dice gods blessed you for that voice, I'm pretty sure. Oh hey, the siren stopped.
Alright, I'm gonna roll critical damage. Okay, that's 13, and I also have savage criticals because I'm a half-orc. Hold on.
Ouch.
Oh. Okay, so that's 20 damage on the first attack.
Oh my god, yeah, because he's doing two. What the fuck?
Mhm.
Second attack, not as great. Alright,
Oh yeah, does that 11 get past the AC?
Uh, no, it
alright.
does not.
And now as
Wait
a
a
bonus
minute.
action.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
What was your first? Oh, 20. Yep, it hit.
Yeah, it was a crit.
And okay, 27 to hit with 13 damage.
I did 20 damage, so because it was a critical,
20.
I rolled critical dice, and I got a result of 13. However, because I'm a half-orc, I get savage criticals, which basically says I roll one of my damage die again, and I add that result to the number of damage I do.
Okay, cool. The second one does not hit.
Great. Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to hit him with the offhand flail.
Ow. I remember why fighters are scary. Just ow. Loads of ow.
Alright, he takes an additional 9 bludgeoning. Is he still up?
Is up. He
Hold on, this-
is very. He is injured.
Well, that's not good enough, so I'm blowing action surge, so I get another 2 attacks.
Good God. Okay.
Welcome to
Because-
this level fighter.
Yes, 5th level fighter, everybody. Oh, that's another crit!
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck?
Okay.
Alright, rolling for crit damage. Oh my god, 18 damage, and I need to roll another die.
You got what the fuck is happening?
And that's
Okay.
Jesus Christ! Alright,
He's down.
that's another
He's
25
Oh
damage.
my god.
He's dead. He's dead. You are
Good.
beating up a corpse.
Good.
Hey, you just need to play through soundboard, just bonk, 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 and just just fucking whack-a-moling this guy.
Alright,
Nothing-
Paris just
nothing
gets up
more-
from his fucking chair of the sheep. Alright,
Bitch.
additionally,
All right.
I get another attack because I blew action surge. So I'm gonna move over here to this wolf, flank it, gain advantage, and I'm gonna roll with advantage.
Okay.
I don't want to break up the pacing of the game, but I'll say this. Nothing more satisfying than when you say something edgy and badass and then crit on the next whatever
Next
you do.
2 attacks,
Awesome.
right?
So I'm just going to leave that there.
I'm assuming 31 hits.
Yep.
Goodbye,
It hits.
Fido. Oh, 6 damage.
Mhm.
Wait, how'd you get a 31?
How'd I get a 31? Let's see.
The highest... I think it accidentally combined the values of your 2d20.
Weird, yeah, Huh.
Well, both were a 12, so 12 plus 7 would have been a 19, so...
Yeah.
Well, 17 still hits. So 6 damage, you said.
Yep, Fido takes 6 more damage.
Okay.
I am marking
He is still
off
standing.
Action Surge. Yep,
You only get one of those per long rest, though, right?
for a short rest.
Oh, short rest, okay.
And I'm done.
All right. As your flail comes around and hits him in the side of the head, the wolf lets out another howl. Very, very clearly hurting, but still standing and not happy. It is also his turn. So he is going to cock his head to look at you after the flail comes down and go after you for... No. Does 12 hit?
Nice try.
No.
These rolls are crap for me tonight.
Welcome to being the dungeon master. You roll for all the
Yeah.
scrubs.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So he tries to lunge after you, but the damage you did, I mean, he's shaken and knocked off balance and can't quite land a bite. All right. Top of initiative would be Zam, and for somehow I think I just removed you from initiative. I don't know how I did that.
I mean, I'm not altogether sure I need to be doing anything. I'm almost thinking I need to go sit down on the sheep and watch everybody watch the mayhem ensue.
Yeah, to be perfectly
Absolutely
fair.
not, ma'am.
Hot day.
But Zam, I've set you up for doing attacks at advantage on this wolf.
Which means you're getting attacks of advantage and sneak attack damage. Which means if you get a crit, you get double sneak attack damage.
So upside down guy's dead.
Yep.
This
He's
wolf,
dead.
angry wolf is in front of me, but not dead.
Yes. Oh, both wolves are angry.
I have this under control, lass. Just deal with that one.
Protect the sheep!
Zam just pulls out a crossbow.
Oh, did I do that? I didn't mean to.
It's just fucking what's his face from Malcolm in the Middle. Just did I do that? Oh my God! There's the crit. You didn't even need that advantage.
What is today?
That hits. He's
That
dead.
did.
Zam,
Oh,
roll critical dice.
But he's already dead.
He's dead.
Oh
you
yeah.
need to make sure he's extra
We
dead.
don't need to make him extra dead.
Gotta give him.
I mean, with damage like that, you kill him and you skin him all in one move.
Flesh Flare, activate.
Forget dead,
Sam,
he's
how would you
lunch.
Sam, how would you like to kill him?
Wait, what do you? How would I like to kill him?
How would you like him to die?
Well, I do feel a little badly because it's an angry dog, isn't it? He's snarling at me and down. I said down. Okay, and there we go.
Yeah, take him to the pound, Zam.
I'm gonna look over at the bear and I'm just gonna point to my eyeballs and point them back towards the bear and say, "I'm watching you," and nod my head. Say, "You're next, buddy." I guess no. Okay.
Ripfin?
Yar. Time for you to feel the force of the sea. He kind of like cracks his back and dances between the not cracks his back. He like kind of like spindles his way between the bear and the wolf to get on this side of him. And hold on, let me make sure I didn't misread the range on this real quick before I have a fucking stroke. Because I feel like I'm having a stroke. Yep. So he's going to go ahead and cast a little handy-dandy Thunder Wave. And so he kind of like raises his sword skyward, and just this sound of like typhoonous thunder sources out from him. And so all creatures within a 15-foot cube originate from you, basically meaning that bear and that dog now both make a Constitution saving throw.
Huh. How do I do that?
So it should have some kind of Constitution saving throw stat on the beast page, the monster manual for each of the
Oh, I
beasts.
see it. I see it. I see it.
Yep.
Gosh,
so
the
you'll
way
just
they
add
have
that
it
to your
laid
d20.
out. The way they have it laid out on here is like killing me.
Yeah, sometimes it's not the easiest way to look at it. Surprised the sheep hasn't run for it yet.
That doesn't make sense.
Given that the sheep is now probably covered in gore by fucking proximity, it probably knows it's next if it tries.
Well, we're technically protecting. Well, technically.
Also, it's threatened by a wolf.
Yeah. good
Okay.
point.
The bear fails.
All right, so he's going to take 2d8 thunder damage, and he's going to get shoved 10 feet away from Finn.
10 feet.
Yes, so he'd be right. Yep, right there.
And you said 2 points of
He's
thunder
gonna,
damage?
he's going to take 2d8. 12 damage.
12. Okay. That makes more sense.
And then the wolf.
The wolf also fails.
Oof. All right, so he does that, and then he's going to take 2d8 as well. Oh. Hold on, does this get affected by my arcane firearm? Actually, I need to double check. I've got that built in. One moment. Yeah, no, it does. So I add an extra d8 to each of those. My bad. Fucking almost forgot about that, and that was one of the main things I wanted to make sure I had with the 5th level. So the number I'm about to roll is the correct damage for the wolf. I need to add one more d8 to the bear. So 12 for the wolf.
12 for the wolf.
Yeah, 12 damage to the wolf.
The wolf is dead.
Excellent. And then I need to add one more d8 to the bear. 2. So 2 extra damage to what the bear took.
All right. As this shoots out from you, the wolf flies back, and the shock of his body hitting the floor, and he just goes limp. The bear gets blasted back 10 feet. The second time him being blasted away from you, he is still standing, and he is royally pissed off.
Well, he's about to get more pissed off. I've still got a bonus action. So he seeing that the bear's still up, Rip Finn turns over and is like, "Yar, you still be standing! Fire!" And with the bonus action, he uses his cannon to fire at the bear here. And to make sure I'm still reading it right, we got to do the spell attack. Get out of here, Discord. I need to type. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
All right, so that's going to push him back 5 feet right there. And he's going to do 2d8 damage. So 7 more damage to the bear.
This time, as he slides back, he starts to snarl. He is still standing. He is hurt.
Oh, a proper fight this beastie be.
and it is his turn. He
Yar.
charges at you. And wait a minute. Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Got a 16.
It does not.
All right. He goes, slashes at you with his claws, while at the same time trying to bite your neck. And somehow you dodge him again.
Oof.
Yar, I got the moves like Jack Sparrow.
That is the end of his turn. Harris.
Harris is gonna walk out behind the burr. Oh no! Now he has advantage.
Pain. Here comes the pain.
Learn your place, meat.
Well, I think your thing's still doing the 2d20s. Yeah, your thing's still doing the weird 2d20s adding together thing. Because that was a 7 and a 5. Wait, what?
Nope. That's a 14 total. Both of those were. That was a 7 of 5. The 7 is higher, so my plus 7 adds it to 14.
Oh. Okay, it's... I was misunderstanding what I was reading there. That's all it was. Okay.
14 hits.
Inbound oof. Ooh.
He is still standing.
Well, here's attack number 2.
That also hits. Killed the bear.
Alright, and for my offhand attack,
You are officially out of initiative, having killed everything without very much damage at all. Them barely even able to touch you, which is quite impressive. The sheep, kind of having been squashed slightly prior to battle, straightens up, proud of himself for coming to the right group of adventurers. Thank you for stopping them, but please, you must help me once more. Without your help, I'm doomed. Noak still has many guards working for him, and eventually they will find me.
Yeah, and you know I need to be asking this lamb chop, but what be in it for us?
Well, what do you want? I'm quite powerful and rich.
Yarn, you expecting me to be believing that the sea's made of gold now, are you?
Just tell me what it is you want. I'll anything you want. I'm quite well known. I am well known. Connected.
What about you two?
Right.
This sounds like one of those fairy tales I kept hearing on the trail about sheep's and wolf's clothing or something.
Aye, but we already killed the wolves, you see.
How did you come to become a lammy chop thing?
Oh, well, I guess I should start from the beginning, I suppose. Until 2 years ago, I owned and worked out of a tower on the outskirts of town. I was a wizard of no small talent. I'm sure you've already know. I specialized in transmutation magic. My most prized possession, and one of the keys to my success, was an incredibly rare wand of true polymorph.
What?
You know, my most prized possession. Well, it was an incredibly rare wand, and it was also my undoing. One fateful night, I ended from my meditative trance to find my apprentice, Ahmed Noak, standing over me, clutching the wand. I demanded to know what he was doing, but the only noise I could produce was an angry bah! It was in that moment I realized what happened. That I became a virtual prisoner in my own garden. I was forced to graze on nothing but grass and buttercups while hungry wolves, beasts, and other polymerous guards looked on. It's horrible.
Yara Doobie sound like a rather tragic tale, wouldn't you say?
Wait, Polly, your guards were rotten?
They're not my guards, they're Noak's guards.
His
Last
guards
night
were
was-
rotten?
What?
You said the long Polly whatever word. That means rotten, right?
I'm sorry, dear, you mumble so much.
I mean, I'm just not sure what it is that you want from us.
I need your help. I am not supposed to be a sheep.
Well, ain't that much obvious.
Last night was the first time I felt hope in many months. When Noak left home without closing the door, I snuck in, made my way to an old bookshelf, and stole the scroll that you used, then rushed into town with the scroll clenched beneath my teeth, and searched desperately for the aura of magic that would indicate someone able to activate the spell. That's when I found you. If I'm ever to be transformed back, though, I need to be on the receiving end of another true polymorph, which can only be cast from my old wand. However, Noak keeps the wand on him at all times and only leaves if he absolutely has to. So to get the wand, you must go through him. But as I said before, he has many polymorphed guards. I need
Well,
someone with opposable thumbs.
Dibs.
You all see Harris hold up the greatsword.
yeah, I'll let you keep that one, lad. It's not much in me style. I'll tell you what, Lamb Chop. It would be rather useful having a favor in me back pocket, and I'm certain the same could go for you other two as well. And I do suppose my old ship's in needing of some repairs if we'd want to go on a bit of a seafaring adventure at some point. So, I'll tell you what, if the other two agree to it, I'd sure be down.
I mean, it's looking like I can just kind of sit back because these two are powerful.
Hey, I thank you for the compliments, lassie.
I wouldn't be so sure. He's deranged and paranoid. I know this journey may be dangerous, but I'll definitely do all I can to help. I know the layout to my home like the back of my hoof. If you need me to describe it, all you must do is ask.
Well, see, now we'd be running into a slight problem. I did happen to notice that scroll I be reading. It, how do I be saying this? We's on borrowed time for speaking with you, see? So, if we best be doing this, we best be doing it quickly, savvy.
Believe me, the sooner, the better. Are you in? Will you help me?
I hit the wrong button again, fuck. Yar, I be in. Rough, tough, and scary. You ready to best be going now?
Yeah,
Path-
sure. How much you reckon we can get for this bear at the butcher?
You see Harris begin to put the bear over his shoulder and then start walking out of the tavern.
I don't know, I'm not much for hunting, lad.
We already did the killing bit. Why don't we just get paid? I left you the two smaller ones. Come on.
Lad, that's not a door.
Not yet.
Lad, you're going towards a window, lad.
With all fairness, that is where they went through. So, I was using it as a door.
Yes, let's not even question the weird folk who decided to come in through the window. That's how we knew they were Tim.
This way's faster. Come on, talking sheep.
I swear, this is why we can't be taking you anywhere. Can't use doors like a proper civilized folk.
I'm the only one taking anything. You're not carrying a wolf.
Aren't you carrying the bear?
He be the one carrying the bear. I'm just watching with mild fascination.
It's like you don't like money. Huh?
And I guess we'll just assume we go and hawk the bear for, like, I don't know, 5 gold or something.
Just, yar, he be a bear. Pay me.
We just throw it at the butcher and I just hold up my hand and just fucking...
Money.
Pay me.
So is that what you're doing right now, is going to the butcher?
Yeah, sure. I was just presented with 3 wild animals that waltzed up and just gave themselves up as a sacrifice to the god of money.
The god of money.
Speaking of which, if
United
I find
States
anything, we'll rifle
money.
through the half-orc's pants.
What are you carrying with you?
A bear.
Just the bear? Not the bear? No wolves?
Yeah, no, we didn't take the
I didn't
wolves
hear
out.
anybody say that they're carrying a wolf. That's when my character mentioned it.
Okay.
Did I find
Yeah.
anything on the half-orc's pants?
Well, you thought you felt a key, but it turned out to be something.
Look, we'll make
You guys
sausage
like that
later.
reference? You guys like that reference to Ares Avengers?
I remember.
Ripvin, can I have one of those 15 sashes that are around your forehead there?
Why?
Because we need to lead our sheep lamb chop thing here.
I am not a sheep, nor do I need to be led. And
Shh.
we're running out of time.
Shh.
To be fair, the sheep does have a point. As much as it seems befitting of an animal, it's technically not an animal, it's a person, Yeah, this be very confusing.
Ending time going to the butcher was a bad idea. We're short on time. My house is just through here. It cuts off the main road a few miles out of town. Follow me and I will lead you there.
Out of character, is the butcher, like, miles away from this position?
No, I'm gonna say you went to the butcher.
Okay.
You received your 5 gold. You no longer have your bear. But this
Hell yeah, I fucking gave that butcher the deal of a lifetime.
But the sheep has been following you around, Huffy, the entire time.
Excellent. Alright, seeing that the sheep is getting uppity, and that my character wants to make more money, he will divvy out 2 gold to the other party members individually, and will take 1 gold for himself, and he'll pick up the sheep.
Let's go.
Put me down
No.
this instant.
Oh, quit where you're ironing mutton. Let's just get on the road, shall we?
He lets out a bleat, obviously defeated.
Which way,
And
Kebab?
Hell yeah, second combat over, we defeated him with 1 move.
You defeated the sheep.
How much XP do I get for his crippling depression?
Well, Shinebright leads you through some brush, and you now see another path leading deeper into the forest. Tall oak trees dot your path as you weave your way through. Roll for perception.
Gotcha. I forget, is my perception shit? No, it's not bad. Yeah, I'm probably not seeing too much.
We'll say 2 of you, hold on. Zam, you don't notice anything. Ripfin and Harris, you both see fresh tracks on the ground. But Harris, you seem to notice that they match that of the half-orc and bear and wolves that you had fought earlier. It looks like those were the tracks from where they came in to get to where you were. If you look, the tracks continue through woodlands for perhaps maybe a mile without any sign of habitation.
Hmm.
Do you follow them?
I thought we were going to the sheep's house.
That's where they came from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Like, that's where the sheep is leading you.
Mudblood tracks.
well, it sounds like if your bloodthirst wasn't saturated before, it will be soon, lad.
Bloodthirst. I'm just hungry.
Thirst, hunger, same thing.
You what?
Don't you dare backsass me on this one. I know you understand what I meant.
I'm the one carrying the sheep.
Yes. Anyways.
Do you follow the tracks?
Yeah.
Okay. You go through for probably about a mile. No sign of any inhabitants. Until Shinebright's old tower appears through the treetops. He's led you there. Same path as the tracks that were in front of you. Just a minute.
I'm going to warn you right now. If this door is locked, I will beat the door to death with the sheep.
You are not quite in eyesight of the characters in front of you. But your characters are... Whoop, come on. A little bit south of this map as you're coming through the... I wouldn't call it a path, but the track that has been made. You can see, however, the building that's in that clearing. And standing in awe, you notice that rather than stone or glass, the house before you seems to have been transformed from the living branches of 4 sturdy oak trees. These have been shaped and woven to create 3 thick platforms. The lowest of these platforms is roughly 40 feet across. It sits off about 10 feet from the ground. The only obvious route up is a gentle slope formed from the roots of branches that connects roughly with the main path. And that's here. Branches curl around its base, creating a rough bowl shape around it. From where you stand, it's possible to see flowers and small trees growing around its edge. By far the largest of the 3 platforms is the middle one, which looks to be around 60 feet across. It's about 20 feet above the ground and is fully enclosed with walls formed from twisting branches. You can see evenly spaced window-sized gaps, as well as what appears to be a door at the point closest to the garden platform. Here. The final tallest platform is roughly 30 feet above ground and is much smaller than the others. It looks to be linked to the central platform by another small slope. Scattered beneath the platforms are 2 small wooden huts and a large outhouse. Here's a hut. Well, it's actually 2 huts connected together. Here is the outhouse. As well, you notice that there's a number of apes and a bear just kind of patrolling the area. They are armed. As you get closer and you can see this building, the sheep bleats and lets you know, this is it. Noak is in there. He's always in there. He never leaves. Paranoid. Crazy man. You must retrieve my wand. It is my only chance.
And what we be doing about Noak, then?
Well, clearly that's up to you. You are obviously capable. Kill him!
You have a bounty?
Aye, that was simpler than expecting.
You have a bounty?
Yes. Absolutely.
Alright. Try and almost kill him. Kill everyone else.
Oh, no. Ooh. The wand is the priority.
You
I
want a
have
stick?
a bounty. I have the bounty on the wand, which I cannot give to you. If you do not get it for me and turn me back into who I truly am.
Why was there a bit of hesitation there when you said change you back into what you truly are?
What do you mean?
You had a bit of a pause, I might say, as you were about to say, turn me back into, and then you pause as if you forgot what to say next.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither. By the way, where are the guards? I don't see any of the runners around here, just a bunch of animals.
They are the guards.
Were they?
He
Did
has
they look?
stolen my wand.
And turn them into bears and gorillas?
He
Yes.
turned them into money?
You are very strange.
How's that strange? Look,
My character points to the bear.
that's another 5 gold right there.
Do you know these guys? Did the guards have
I
a
don't
name
know.
before? Well, not you.
Oh,
Did they have names before?
Well, I'm sure they did. If I tell you their names, will you get me my wand?
How do we know it's your wand?
Because I said so.
Hmm.
I can't believe I'm having to say this again. I am Finithir Shinebright. You must know me.
no.
Should I do a history check?
Absolutely.
All right, let's find out. Ah, shit, I'm probably going to actually succeed this one. Yeah, 15.
My answer remains no.
Okay. So, let's see. All right. Ripfin, you seem to vaguely recall stories from some of the local merchants and arcanists that used to speak the name of Finithir Shinebright with respect and like a grudging admiration. He was a master of transmutation. He'd regularly be called upon to carry out like grand tasks, such as clearing blocked roads by turning massive boulders into rabbits. But yeah, he hasn't really been seen in a while.
So, Finn kind of sits on this here for a sec as he's like recollecting it. He's like, Yar, I'll tell you what, I do believe in that after the second or third time there of hearing the name. I think I'm starting to recall a little bit. If this fella truly be who he say he is, I'm certain that us helping him means he can help us, and it'll be a grand tiffy of sorts.
And if he's lying, shish
Dinner.
kebab. Shish kebab, yeah. Leg of lamb.
Unlike you, Red Lady.
And I guess I'm just left off out to dry, aren't I? Oh, but
You're
I got my
alright.
compliment from the... alright.
You know a sheep, so you can't be all that great.
Wait, what?
What?
My character does not elaborate further. My character
Yarn.
basically said, you know a sheep, you can't be all that great.
I don't know the sheep, I know who the sheep used to be. Let's make that clarification. Also, you know the sheep, technically, so... Double-edged sword, bitch.
Look, I don't care what clothing the sheep wears. Let's just go kill these animals. Dibs on the bear.
I'll be honest, I think the gorilla is stronger than the bear, but you do you, boo.
I call dibs.
So you have decided to fight?
Sounds like it. Where are
Okay.
we approaching from again? Just from the south arc right
You
here?
are approaching from down here. Mm-hmm. And I will let you drop your tokens.
As soon as I find.
As you start to approach, they do not immediately attack you. But they watch you approach calmly and standing their ground.
Somewhat surprised they're not collectively shitting their non-existent pants.
Think
Where-
we can just walk by them?
I'm not too sure, you see. I don't know if they're just guards under Noak because he's the new boss, or if they've got some outstanding loyalty to one or the other. This ain't me
Wait,
like to see, you see.
That magic doohickey lets us talk to animals, right?
Let me reread the scroll here. One moment. Yada yada yar.
I've never talked to a sheep before. Maybe it still works.
So it lets you
Yar, actually, yes, I do believe we can talk to these animals as well. Should we give a gander and see if these aren't actually foes here?
Alright. You, wizard monger. Why are you here?
That's a bear. What did you just say?
Wizard monger.
Yar, but what does it mean?
Are you still carrying the sheep?
No.
Okay. Where did you put him down? At what point did you put him down?
Probably about 30 or 40 feet back. There's probably some vegetation he's hiding behind.
Giant sheep.
That sheep scared the shit out of me for a second because it just looked like it popped up out of the fucking screen.
Enlarged
Like,
sheep.
hey, if you want an enlarged sheep, I can do that.
Arise, chicken.
Okay, so you walk. What were you saying to the bear?
You, wizard monger. Why are you
Yar-
here?
I work for Noak. We protect Noak.
Yar, but why?
Noak. Good.
Didn't he turn you
What,
into a bear?
cooking?
Were you always a bear?
I don't know.
Yar, I do be noticing they've got people buildings around, but no people, and I want to believe that, I do believe you may have been a person at some point. If I had to take a general guess.
Why you here?
Y'all want me to do the explaining for this one, or?
Be my guest.
Yeah, so essentially your boss, Noak, the fella who most likely turns you into animals, because, let's be honest, people are a bit squishier than bears and gorillas and the like. Essentially, he's not the very best person, and he's done a very bad thing. And apparently it's not just to no one fella, but he's kind of done a shitty thing to y'all as well. So we be coming here to return someone back to their normal state, and potentially all of you sorry folk as well. However many of there you are, I see you two here, and I would presume based on the size of your huts, you've got more. But, yes, essentially there's some kind of wand in there. It's a... What was it? It was said again? A true polymorph, something or other? Yes, that was it. Essentially, it's a spell that transforms you purely into an animal, and that's what we believe to have occurred there. Oh, I should probably be rolling persuasion, shouldn't I?
That is too late. As you are having this conversation, you notice the ape a little to your left. To the bear's... No, bear's left. You're right.
This one.
Yes. Starts to look at you very interestingly, sniff the air, and start walking this way. He grunts loudly, and a few more start poking out in other areas.
Yeah, now this is going to be the best piece of advice I give you, because I'm all about the freedom. See, I say that. I would very much so leave while you can. Or at least stay away from things, because if you go further back into that bush line, things may not go so well. There's a little bit of an angry fella back there, and we're here to solve things, at least in a quick and effective manner, and potentially help you all as well.
Bear is seeing what's going on with his companion, starts to snarl a little bit, no longer trusts you, and growls.
Give us the sheep.
Old trout don't rut with bears. I attack him.
All right, here we go.
Roll initiative.
Here we go.
Can we clear this initiative? How do I?
Oh, it looks
clear
empty to me.
this? Oh, well, it's not for me. So let me delete.
That'd be a speed we'd be looking for.
Hold on a minute. Okay. You may have to add yours back in there, Rip.
Pick. What was I at 21?
Yes.
Oh, that poor bear. And that oh, no, wait, you haven't added him yet. Okay. We have 3 gorillas and a bear. Sounds like a fair fight. Ooh.
My rolls are crap. Shoot. That's okay. All right. Rolled initiative. You, Harris, did you attack?
I announced I was attacking. Do I get a surprise round?
Okay. Go for it.
Alright, would this be a single attack or my full attack action?
What?
Your call.
You mean, is this your turn in the turn order?
No, I'm asking for my surprise round. Do I get 2 attacks as dictated by my character's extra attack feature, or do you declare that I only get 1?
If it says it on your character sheet, go for it.
Okay. I'm assuming that hits the bear.
It does.
Rolling damage, second attack. I assume that hits.
Yes.
Alright, surprise round is over.
That was a total of 8 plus 6 damage.
14 in total.
Okay. All right. If no one else was going in at that same time, then that would make it at the top of our initiative with Finn.
Alrighty. So it's gonna start off with what? Yes, we're gonna go with this. So Finn kind of stretches his arm out. He's got his shield on one, and he draws his pistol with the other. He's like, "Let's follow things up with a bit of fire and brimstone, shall we?" Since he can use the shield as his spellcasting focus, Firebolt at Gorilla here, which will be a 1d20 plus 7. Does a 15 hit the gorilla?
Does.
All right, and that is through our arcane firearm as well, so that'll be 1d10 plus 1d8. I did it again. Son of a bitch. Hold on. So that'd be total 8 damage there for the first. And with offhand shooting the pistol at fella here. And we will see if that hits as soon as I get my character sheet back up so I can actually roll.
I love that this combat is happening because of complete and utter misunderstanding.
Yep. 18, I'm presuming, also hits.
Yes.
Alrighty. So this is just a flat 1d... Or actually, hold on. It has its... I forgot it has its attunement. Or not attunement. Infusion. Let me double check to make sure I'm not forgetting anything for that. Yep. Okay, so this is going to have a damage of +1 to it from the repeating shot infusion. I did it again! So, as I was saying, it's getting its +1 from the repeating shot, but it is not getting the +1 from Dex. So just the 1d10 +1 for damage. 5 onto that gorilla as well.
Okay. Onto the one on the bottom. Not the same gorilla.
No, it is the same gorilla. That was the one I've been attacking.
Both of them are up here. I'm sorry, I kept seeing somebody do this. So this one had both shots.
No. So this one down here was the one I'd been attacking.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, my bad if that came out weird. I was trying to say I was attacking this closest one to us.
No worries. No worries. That would be then... Okay. He is still standing.
I suppose that'd be fine.
Harris?
Alright.
Hold still, meat. Damn it.
I assume that's a miss.
That is a miss. That hits.
Alright, he takes 10 offhand attack. Oh no. What is today? Alright,
What
great
the
damage
fuck?
incoming.
Today
This is what happens
fuck
when you
with
get to
me.
roll lots of attacks.
That's what today is. Today is fuck with me day.
All right, 13
All right.
plus 15.
Total of 15, not 13 plus 15.
Yep, it is total of 15.
Okay.
God damn, half orcs and crit fishing. Name a more iconic duo.
Can you
Well.
imagine how lucky Alex would be getting if he were in the Rusty Dragon right now?
Right?
That bear is very injured,
Good.
but still standing.
Alright, that was primary action, bonus action. I can't surge him down, so my turn is over.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. He's gonna go to here.
Oh god, I'm having flashbacks to Ape Escape.
Here comes the gorillas.
And Zam, your turn.
Is it? Oh.
It is.
You did it!
I think I'm not going to attack right away, but I'm going to come over here and I'm going to look at the sheep and I'm going to give him a stink eye and say, you know, if it turns out that you're lying to us, there's nothing to stop that half orc right there from turning you into chops. Just remember that, okay?
I wouldn't dare.
Hmm. I noticed that you're the only sheep amongst all these wild animals.
I am no sheep.
You may not be who you say you are either. I'm not sure if I can trust you.
Yara lassie, be taking some time over there. We got gorillas.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Do you plan on attacking this round?
Can I still attack?
That was a lot of conversation.
You do have a crossbow.
Yeah, I was going to use that actually.
I'll allow it.
The bear is the only one that we can talk to, though, right?
We can talk to
You can
everybody,
talk to
they're all
anyone.
animals.
No, but I mean, were they within range of the spell?
Yeah.
No, the range was the
It was
party.
cast on us.
Oh,
So because it was cast on you, you can speak to anyone, any animals, for 4 hours.
got it. All right, I'm just going to do a small attack. Just a light attack on this guy here.
quite attack.
Maybe. I don't know.
On the bear or the ape?
The ape.
Okay.
That hits.
Ape didn't escape that.
For a total of 8. Yeah.
Hmm. I'm still debating whether I should attack the sheep, but because I don't trust him.
Is that turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here comes the bear. Doo 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 doo.
All right. The bear reaches out to slash at Harris and misses. Arm kind of not quite able to reach as far with all of the damage he has just taken. However, he still managed to lunge forward and bite your shoulder. And you take 8 piercing damage.
Oh.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, gee.
Shoot. Zam, does a 10 hit you?
I wouldn't imagine it does.
Well, a girl can dream. Zam, somehow this ape tries to come at you twice, and you also are a wily little thing.
Wait,
And he is just...
I just realized, didn't this thing cross the captain's area of control? Doesn't he get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I was just not thinking about that. I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head with a pistol as he's passing by.
Go for it.
Yeah, because he left the area. I was just not thinking about that. I was like, well, if he's stepping right
He
here.
moved from
I don't know why.
here to here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that goes through his zone of threat, which is like all around here. And he left that, so he gets attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
It's probably not going to do too much, but damage is damage. So here we go.
Hmm.
Does
That
that
does
10
not
hit?
hit.
That's a damn shame.
Does not. All right. Finn, before it is your actual turn, I'm going to have to move something because I can't get to my. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do this. I will do this. Whoop. Hold on.
It's that bitch.
Hold that thought.
Hello there.
General Kenobi here. Kenobi. Kenobi. No, I am here. Come, a beach.
Ooh, there's somebody in there.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me just a minute. Well, sorry, guys. We are going to. We're going to see a new person standing in the middle of the first platform. You see, he gets out of the largest area and came down the walkway and is able to look out and see everything that is going on, including this encounter you are having just at the base of the steps of his current occupancy. We're gonna do. All right. Harris,
Mhm.
you see a frigid beam of blue-white light streaking towards you.
Uh-oh. Towards who?
Really? Harris.
Ah.
You take 3 damage. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oof.
Damn, that made it past your AC.
Until your next
Yep.
turn. The 18?
Yeah.
It should have.
Oh, right, yeah.
Meter beat, even if I was using a shield. Alright, what was that last effect?
Your speed is reduced till 10 till the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Which I don't think is going to make much of a difference, but it is anyways. Alright. Finn.
Alrighty, so here's what we're going to do. He's going to call out his signature cry once more. Yar, all hands on deck. With another stomp and a sound of seawater flooding from his boots and the sound of splintering wood. A new cannon comes up from the ground right here. And with his pistol pointing off towards this fella here. Or no, this fella here. He's just going to shout, "Fire!" And off goes the cannon. Does 21 hit? I'm presuming it does.
It definitely does.
Alright, so it's getting knocked back 5 feet. So it'd be going right there. And he's going to take 2d8 damage. 6. That could have been better, but still. Damage is damage. I'm not going to complain.
You're destroying them all. I don't know what you're talking about. Could be better. Is that your turn,
Yes, that is it for Finn this turn.
Harris?
Harris will move 5 feet to the left and look back at this strange human.
We're not on a deck.
Yar, shut your mouth and just start killing things, will you?
First attack against the bear. Pretty sure that's a miss. Second attack against the bear. Is it a 19?
Oh my fucking god.
That hits.
Oh, and I forgot, because it's fighter, you guys crit on 19s and 20s.
Because I am a champion fighter. That's a 19 crit, so yes.
Mm. Oh, you filthy, filthy boy. Oh no!
I'm just going to copy pasta roll 1d8. Okay, so that's 24 damage.
23 damage.
Eh.
And how did you kill him exactly?
I'll sweep out from one of his paws, and then I'll crush his face while moving on to the ape.
Okay. That your
Alright.
turn?
I have the offhand attack now. Signs point to no, Jerome. Alright,
That
my
would
turn's
be
over.
no. Okay.
By the way, guys, the bear's dead.
Yes, it is. The bear is dead. He is dead.
Oh, you didn't get the reference? Oh, by the way, the halfling's dead. Anyways, we've kind of ran that joke into the ground, haven't we?
Charles, I think I've become a powerful minstrel. I've killed him with words.
Yar, Charles, I believe I've become a powerful minstrel. I've killed him with words.
What's your AC, Harris?
17.
If I match, do I hit?
You hit.
Oh, thank God.
It's happening. It's finally happening.
I'm giving up with you guys.
Give it up. The only person you managed to hit is me.
All right.
Not sound ungrateful, but I'm supposed to be taking damage, I guess.
The ape swings at you with two hands, kind of sweeping across your body. One of them misses, but the one closer to your head hits you for 7.
Well, I can't wait for the conversation after this fight. It was like, can we short rest? I feel fine. Fuck you.
Here comes that bastard of a wizard. He's a bizzard. A wastard. What? Stop looking at me like that.
And here. $14.
For what?
14 get you, Finn?
No.
I didn't think so.
You're a beefy fullcaster.
You gotta remember, Artificer's one of his main things is that he has spells, but he doesn't focus on them per se.
Well, the ape in the back starts to trot towards you guys a little bit more, picks up a rock and hurls it in your direction. I mean, it's a pretty beefy size rock. Just misses you though, and you were able to stay clear. Zam, it is your turn.
A hop, skip, and a huck.
You're a rock. Really.
I'm gonna jump up on the back of this ape in front of me, and I'm gonna whisper in his ear. What was the what is the guy's name again?
The sheep or the dude who turned him into a sheep?
The sheep.
Shine something. Shine Tooth. Yeah, let's go with Shine Tooth. Why not?
What was this shine tooth like? This little sheepy sheep in front of you before? I guess we can't have a really have a conversation.
Against the creature that's actually trying to maul you, no.
Yeah, he's
I am
Will
gonna attack that.
That misses.
Were you saying something?
He will respond
Sheep belongs to master.
So you don't know him exactly.
All you're getting this round, Sam.
It's fine. I'll jump off.
You try to do that
Question
thing
for
like
those who have DM'd before. Is she able to jump off after she has jumped on in the same turn? Because I won't say no.
technically speaking, you'd have to roll something, wouldn't you, for jumping on like that? It's sort of like a grapple, but not exactly.
Honestly,
Oh,
this
I
is just
guess
sounding like
so.
flavor.
Mm.
I'm just imagining your character right now, Zam, trying to grapple a gorilla. And it's a funny image.
I don't know that I was really trying to grapple him. I was just trying to get close to him.
Well, you're pretty close
Standing
to
right
him.
next to him. He's literally in your face, like, screaming at you.
Alright, well, we'll let it go for now. It is his turn. Does 17 or 23 hit you, Zam?
Yes, I believe it does.
Both?
Yes.
Thank you.
Ouch.
Damn, no. The only one supposed to be taking hit point damage is me.
But you're killing everything.
I mean, yeah, fighters do that pretty well, too. Ouchie. Rough.
He's going to take both of his fists at the same time on either side of your body and slam them to crush you
Ow.
for 12.
That sounds like broken ribs. That sounds like a crushed sternum, and I don't think there's coming back from that.
For 12.
Now's the time when you realize we have no healers.
Why did
I could have
Darkness
been, but I didn't
take
think
cure
that far ahead.
wounds? Rip.
Actually, do I even have access to cure?
Yeah, you do.
Nope. Well, fuck.
Oh well.
It's
Watch
fine.
out!
I'll do something else eventually. Something useful. I'm a pirate. I don't cure wounds. I'm not some kind
You're
of
doing the most
plebe.
useful CC of all. Death.
You can't take damage if they're all dead. Just let me take the hits.
I mean, to me, one shot means anything goes.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Sometimes you just don't have a healer. That's just how life be. In real life, that's how it is too. Sometimes you can't afford a doctor.
So we're gonna do...
Oh, that's a big gorilla.
There's the beef.
So you'll notice this man in the center of the room back there.
Oh, I know what spell this is.
Moves in closer to the group and casts Enlarge on Gorilla over here, who you watch grow twice its size, and it's probably at least 8 times heavier than it was before. Um, Yeah. That's his turn. Okay. Finn.
Alrighty here. So I've got two options. I don't know why I'm doing the voice because it's not a character. So basically, which one do we want to? Do we want to Uno reverse him, or do we want to just deck this guy in the face hard enough that he loses concentration? Because I also have that spell. And I could reduce the gorilla back down just to make him feel worthless. Which would be really funny. Or I could proceed to beat the ever-living shit out of him until he loses concentration. I feel like it'd be funnier to beat the shit out of the spellcaster here real quick. So we're going to do that. We're going to start off here by him raising his pistol off towards... Or not his pistol, his shield arm off towards the wizard. And just goes, full barrage! Fire! And we're going to use Scorching Ray on him. And we're creating 3 rays of fire. And all 3 of them are being hurled towards him. So that's 3 different attacks heading his way already. And they're all coming through his Arcane Firearm spellcasting focus as well. So, let's first off see how many of these hit. Oh, that one might not.
I mean, maybe if he's just wearing a basic robe.
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. I always forget how squishy Spellcaster AC is.
He might have dexterity. I don't know how they built him.
Yeah, good point. Well, I can guarantee 2 of those at least are hitting. There's nothing a wizard has that gives it higher AC than 20. At least not at this level.
When we woke up today, we chose violence and making money, but mostly violence.
Yar. I'm going to kill you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
We seem to always take this scorched earth kind of path, don't we?
We tried to be peaceful. Tried.
Wait, we did?
Parlay.
Okay, so all 3 of those are to hit Noak,
Nice. All right. So we're gonna
right?
go.
Isn't that
I-
what you said?
Well, I'm pretty sure the 22 and 24 will hit, but does the 10 meet or beat his AC?
The 10 does not hit, but the other 2 do.
Okay. So total damage here. So those are 2 separate attacks. So he has to do 2 separate checks for concentration to make sure he holds his concentration on the enlarge/reduce. Because if not, then Gorilla goes back to normal size. And then on top of that, he's going to be taking 4d6 plus 2d8 damage. $26 damage.
Okay.
And then we have bonus action after that.
Yep.
But do you want to do the concentration checks first for those first 2 attacks?
I don't know how to do concentration checks.
Give me one moment here to double check.
Because on the page that I have, I don't have a saving throw section.
Uh,
I have I have saving throw for intelligence and wisdom. But that's it.
let me see here.
Oh, wait, hold on. It means just... I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
Okay, it's a Constitution saving throw. And it equals 10 or half the damage you take.
Whichever
What
is higher,
do
so
I
that'd
roll?
be 13. Yeah, he has to roll a Constitution saving throw and beat 13 because half of that damage would be 13, which is higher than 10.
Let me rephrase.
Well, okay, hold on.
Which
It might
kind
be-
of die gets rolled?
Okay, so it's
D20.
equal to 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. But because it's 2 separate attacks, and I just rolled the damage all together, I'm pretty sure the numbers would be lower than 10. Because if we say on average each attack was 13 damage, half of that would have been 6, which is under 10, so it'd just be a normal... yeah.
How about
So
we say one of them doesn't make it?
Well, he'll
'Cause
just
it's
lose
2,
concentration
right?
once.
Exactly.
Well, no, you roll per time you take damage.
Right.
I
and-
took damage twice.
Yeah, I just rolled all the damage together rather than having 2 separate rolls. Those are 2 separate attacks, but I rolled all the damage together.
Right, exactly.
And
So
all we need
either
is
way.
1 fail.
I lose concentration.
Excellent.
Continue.
Yar, second verse, same as the first. Cannon, fire! And we're shooting the cannon at the wizard as well. That's not... That's not the... There we go. I'm going to guess 26 hits.
How the hell? A D20?
Yes, it's essentially a spell attack. So it's a
And
d20
you
plus
got
minus something.
19?
Yeah?
I'm never DMing again.
Don't
is
don't
bull-
say that.
This
That's
is
how-
bullshit.
This is how DMing works. The first time I
You
DM'd, I'll be
guys
honest, I played
suck.
the same way.
I worked so hard on this.
You sure
You
did.
guys suck.
Now, here's the
Okay.
thing to think about, though. Everyone is having a fantastic time.
Everybody. Everybody's having a great time.
You okay?
He's alive.
He takes 8 damage,
Yep.
and he's also knocked back 5 feet.
On top of the 26?
Yeah, so 8 plus that 26 he took before. And then he's
Okay.
going to be knocked back 5 to right here. I just now
Okay.
realized how shittily I drew that square for the cannon.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Mhm. Harris.
Eris is gonna look at the ape that's been savaging him.
Meat not supposed to beat back. Meat is supposed to be beat.
Did he just say he's gonna
My
beat his meat? Well, you heard him, everybody. Here comes the ERP portion of the session.
Aw, yeah, buddy.
That hits. That does hit.
Okay. Second
He's
attack.
beating his meat.
Shot.
That hits.
He's getting close.
Is he still alive?
No.
Okay, good. I'm gonna use my bonus action to... It's not great. I'm gonna... I pop second wind. I heal 6 hit points.
Okay.
Eris
Is
will
that your
now
turn?
move over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Well. Hold on just a second.
Two kids gone die tonight.
The monkey's coming for me. Do you smell it? Crab. I'm going to die.
You can do it, Sin. I believe you could finally deal damage to the captain.
Nope.
Eventually.
The next one's gonna be a crit.
Hey!
Hey! There we go. Just barely. Had to happen at some point, right?
Uh-huh.
Why? Why'd I put all my points into bartering?
Alright. He, fucking gotta be joking me.
He sneezes
That
really
was-
hard.
That was 2 ones. He, yeah, exactly.
4 damage? Gotcha.
Yeah, 4 damage.
Oh god, he
He
gave you
swings at you
COVID.
twice. The first time completely misses. The second time, he grazes your arm. It hurts. Doesn't do a whole lot to you.
Yeah, you'll be paying for that one.
And that's Zam's turn.
I'm gonna just sort of shrug and look at the gorilla in front of me and say, "Well, I guess it's just you and me."
You and me, a gunner 3. Oh no.
Oh.
That does not hit.
Accidentally stabbed the sheep.
It wouldn't be an accident.
Oh.
Is that your whole turn, Zam?
Well, I mean, I'm not doing much, so I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look at Harris and say, I guess it's all you, buddy."
Okay.
Nothing.
Don't worry, Red Lady. We share bounty at Butcher.
Alright, well, he goes after you again. First swinging at you, at your head. And then swinging at your torso. Misses the torso, but the head hits. For
Kong!
Not the head, that's where the horns are.
for 8.
Ow.
All right.
Oh, don't tell me he's gonna run away.
I'm pretty sure you just obliteratomized this asshole. So I'm pretty sure running away is the safest option right now.
I'll get you, bitch. Is this first building, by the way, like open walled? Kind of like a gazebo type deal?
It is like a gazebo type deal. Very
Okay.
open, very airy.
Nice. Alright. So it's just the other two that are like solid walled off. Alright.
Yes. Now it's still open, like you can see windows and things. but they're a little bit higher, so you're not able to actually see into them. But it is not as open as this first platform. This first platform is almost like if you would picture what a porch would be like in this kind of layout. It's meant
So
to
a little bit
enjoy-
raised.
Yes, it's 10 feet off the ground.
Okay,
The
that's not
second
bad.
one is 20 feet off the ground. The third one is 30 feet off the ground.
So we'd still be able to see him while he's up on the first
You would.
platform, but
You
okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. He is
Perfect.
running. And you see him run all the way until he gets through into the second level, and he disappears. You don't know where he is.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
But we don't see him cross the other bridge here, right?
You do not see him cross the other bridge.
Perfect. He's fucked. I'm gonna do something funny.
Don't shoot Grog at my face.
What?
Don't shoot Grog at my face.
I'm not gonna shoot rock. What?
Good.
Harris, I believe it's your turn. No,
Nope, it's Captain's
Rip,
turn.
it's your turn. Rip's turn. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Can I take bonus action before action?
Yes.
Okay. So our cannon is gonna move over here at the command of the pirate, and will proceed to fire directly into this gorilla's face.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That hits.
I did it again.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I keep on leaving and rejoining accidentally because I keep on hitting the wrong button for the microphone. But so that does hit, so that is
That hits.
38 damage.
Say 38 damage.
No,
2d8.
2d8. So it is not 38 damage. I'm not 15th level yet.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then he gets knocked 5 feet backwards.
Okay.
Next, let me double
He's
check
still
to make
alive.
sure. Alrighty. So now what we're gonna do here is I need to double check the range of Shatter. Let's see here. Range of 60. So if I want to hit this point here, oh, that's not the. It's from a point of your choice of in range. So if I wanted to aim it from here, I would need to be right here. Can I move there? Oh, 1 second. Yep, I can most certainly move there. Let me make sure that was the right spot and I'm not having a stroke. Nope, I need to move 5 feet closer. So, we're shooting Shatter basically at the outside of this wall right here.
Okay.
How do I tell how this hits? That is the question. Oh, no, so it's from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage. And a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spell's area. So, 10 spheres center. Let me mark it here so it's easier to actually see here real quick. So, that right there. So if he's inside and he happens to be within 10 feet of that point, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I don't think that spell goes with walls.
It just says, from a point of your choice within range, each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, it even sounds like it damages walls. So I'm assuming if it's strong enough to damage a wall, it's strong enough to damage things past the wall. So if he is inside the 10 feet, let me know so I can go ahead and roll whatever damage is needed.
Okay. Give me just a minute.
Sure thing.
Well, he's not within range. So that we're good. But I'm trying to figure out how I figure out the kind of damage done to the building.
Ah. That is a good question, actually. I didn't think about that.
Bruh.
You know what? I'm gonna wing it. Roll a D100 for me.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, I did actually find calculations for it, by the way, but do you still want to use the D100?
Yeah,
All right, we'll make it fun.
because I don't know. I don't want to take the whole time just trying to figure that out. So
Where'd
Okay.
she go?
So the whole building area has multiple windows around it. There's roughly one here, one here, one here. They're all symmetrical around these little openings. Where you hit was right kind of on the edge of one of those windows. So the window opening became bigger, but the whole side of the wall has not crumbled. You've just made that one opening, I mean, probably 2 to 3 times as large.
Ah. That probably doesn't help us see too well inside, but still, could be useful later.
Yeah, I mean, you can see slightly. Oh, I'll give you that much. You can see that. But that's
a wall.
pretty much it.
Oh,
That's
I
all you're
definitely
getting.
knocked some... No, the pie! I knocked the pie off the table, I guarantee it. No. The poor pie, what did you do?
Yeah, I mean, you knocked some things off of a bookshelf, you did damage, but you didn't take out the entire wall.
That's essentially what it's like being mortared, by the way. It's like if it lands outside of a sturdy building, it's just like you're inside and then just shit starts flying around the room.
All right. Top of initiative is Harris.
Don't hit red lady. Blood also red. Harris can't tell difference.
I'm assuming he's still up after. Oh,
He's dead. He's dead. You killed him.
all right. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna pull out one of my hand axes and I'm gonna fucking huck it at him.
Which one?
Think fast, mate.
It's turning into one of those Call of Jesus Christ. God, I forgot how frightening fighters are at fighting. Like,
Okay, so all of the animals are now dead, except for
Damn.
the sheep.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm pretty sure you killed every single one of them.
Clutch hand axe finisher. All right, I'm gonna pick it back up.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna pull out my
Alright.
flail again. And my turn's
Quick
over.
question,
Mhm.
because it's 10 o'clock where I am. How late are you guys wanting and willing to go?
Oh, it's only 8 for me, so I'm down to go for another hour or so if y'all are wanting.
I'm good, but I've got to go to the bathroom.
Okay,
good
do
to
you want
go.
to take a pause then?
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's
well,
potty break.
Pause in the recording.
I believe we're at top of initiative.
I
Where
think
were we?
everyone's dead.
Well, except for
Oh, you're
Wizard
still in
Ass.
You are still in initiative, my friend.
We're being attacked by invisible gorillas.
Who just
Alright.
went? Was it Rip that just
It
went?
was Harris.
Harris just went. Okay. So, Zam.
Well, the only thing left now is the dude in the building, right?
So
To
far as
your
we're aware.
knowledge.
Well, the sheep here. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, hold on.
Everything is broken.
No.
Okay, so I turn back and give the sheep the side eye and ask, so I guess we go up in the building?
I don't care where you go as long as you get me my wand. Just kill him already. I'm tired of this. You don't understand what he's put me through.
It sounds like he's been living a pretty decent life, but that's just me. As a sheep, at least.
I'm going to turn to my companions and ask, should we go up then?
Aye, but I'm gonna do something a little bit cantankerous for a plan. So, if you want, go ahead and see where the fella be, and I'm going to set up my little thing.
You are still in initiative.
Ooh,
So you
sorry.
don't have all the time in the world.
So I was here, right? So hold on.
Mhm.
Did I really use the word cantankerous?
You did.
So these here are the only stairs to get into the building, actually, right?
Yes.
Unless we climb.
Unless we come to the side, yeah. Because technically speaking, that window up here that got smashed up is probably big enough to climb through now.
Yes.
And you said, it's 20 feet up. It's possible.
Yes. It is. It is.
But I'm not
possible.
going to do it.
Okay. Zam, is that the end of your turn?
Yup.
Finn?
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna use our bonus action here first.
Mhm.
Just make sure I've got this measured out right. Yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna have our cannon walk its happy little ass over here. So it's positioning itself. And it's basically facing off towards the kind of general directions of the towers, I guess. And then Captain Man is going to go ahead and hop or oh, let's actually grab things properly here. Hop up in here and see what he can see.
And is that the end of your turn?
Well, I was trying to see if I could see any further into this upstairs area now that I'm on the 10-foot.
Okay. Well, the door across the bridge is shut, so you can't see anything inside there. But in this area, you see a gorgeous gazebo. There's like a very fancy Persian rug in the center that gives it more of a luxurious feel. The sun is shining through these twisted branches that have made up the covering, shining all sorts of really pretty lights and patterns on the floor. Instead of like hanging potted plants like you might normally see in an area like this and kind of would expect to see in this feel, you actually can notice that most of the plants and the flora and fauna are coming from the walls and ceiling itself. It's where the tree vines have kind of wrapped around these decorative plants are growing from the walls and ceiling itself. So it's almost all like one kind of living structure. There is one shelf on the northwest side over here that has just a few things. It looks like maybe some pruning shears, gloves, small things to kind of like tend the area. But other than that, there's nothing else really in this area.
Well, we're going to prep for whatever is coming ahead. So, yeah, we'll go with this. So, seeing that there's nothing in the way, Finn's going to go ahead and decide to prep a little bit in case there's something else waiting up in the towers for him. And he's going to cast False Life. So, with a little bit of almost what sounds like a prayer to the sea, followed by a swigging of alcohol from a little container on his belt, he bolsters himself with, I'm just going to post it because I don't feel like reading the whole thing, but he's getting 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for an hour.
Okay. When you want to roll your hit points? 6.
Yep,
okay.
There it is. So let me go ahead and add that in here.
All right. Sounds good.
And that's it for the man.
Okay. With that, as you make it to the top of this gazebo and look around, you'll actually notice some rustling coming from inside the second and largest platform. Quite loud. And all of a sudden, without any sort of warning, the roof explodes.
What the fuck?
A creature comes up from inside the building. The beast looks like a dragon, but carved from wood. It has billowing bed sheets for wings and a tail that ends in a soft, plush pillow. It lets out a giant breath, and splinters fly through the air that shred the area around it.
Ouchie. I cast that False Life at the perfect time. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is large.
Oh my god, it's so adorable though.
Make
Oh,
me
is this the
do-
wizard guy? This probably is the wizard guy.
The wizard guy is actually writing it.
Oh, that was not what I was expecting.
Okay,
But the good news is it means I can do some silly shit.
so, just a moment here. I'm gonna do this because I need him. He was. I don't remember what he was, but I remember he was after Ripfin. So we're just gonna make him a 19. All right. He is actually writing on the back of this guy. And he yells down to you all. You return my sheep immediately, and I may be ever so kind not to destroy you all. You can tell he's almost skittish. He seems paranoid and nervous and almost desperate, but in a way that makes you think there's no telling what he could do next.
Yar, I'll tell you what he be doing next. He be falling off that dragon and dying if he don't start crying.
Mm-hmm. Give me just a minute here. Okay. And then we did him. Harris, it is your turn.
Harris will
Yeah.
dash up here. Meanwhile, as he's trotting up there,
Harris make no deal with flamboyant wizard riding flamboyant dragon.
Alright, that'd be a big word for you.
Is that the end of your turn?
yeah.
Okay. Zam.
I'm just gonna come up to and look at the dragon that looks like it's possibly a converted bed with its beautiful, beautiful pillow tail and its beautiful, beautiful wings. But I can't, if we're still in initiative order, I can't get that far, so.
You have your crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, I do, don't I?
And if it no longer has a roof, you could probably see it.
Oh, you can see it.
But I don't want to hit the dragon. I want to hit the dude.
He's riding the dragon.
You can shoot at him. It will be a disadvantage. Zam, are you on push to talk?
No, I'm not.
Good
Sorry.
God. Okay, it is
this is what happened.
disadvantage.
You do gotta roll. Watch this other time be a crit too. That'd be funny as hell.
You shut your mouth.
You were about to say something there before mouth. You shut your fucking mouth. I know when I'm not wanted. I'll be leaving now.
Aww.
I mean, his AC can't be that high.
Yeah, that 12 might just hit.
Unfortunately, you are very close,
Fug.
but
At 13.
no cigar. So,
The beautiful flowery sheet wings make the arrow miss. Too bad.
however, you have captured the attention of this. Oh no! Come back.
The dragon's flying away.
I
I don't
know,
want to
right?
be here.
That's not what I wanted. Come back. I'm just gonna give you an 8 so that you don't have to. There you go. Did he
Don't leave.
disappear again? Oh no, there he is. Okay. You have captured his attention, and since it is his turn, he is going to come. Oh, come on. Come to here
Uh-oh.
and
No, my beautiful fluffy pillow.
Oh, that spits wood. It's blowing wood at us. Does this count as a blowjob?
No.
They just don't make bears like they used to. Whoa!
True that.
Whoa!
yeah.
True.
He comes to the edge of the second platform. Or the first platform, rather. And you see him take this big inhale. And as he exhales, this rain of splinters just shoot out from him at all three of you. I'm going to need dexterity saves from each of you.
Ooh. Fun.
All right, Zam is fine.
20.
Finn is fine. However, Harris, you, my friend, are not so lucky.
Here comes
Mhm.
the do 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 do.
You are going to take 24 piercing damage.
Fuck. That hurts.
Well, that would take me from my 20... Oh, wait. I just realized I haven't accounted for my fucking second wind damage yet. Hold on. Okay, so that's 23. 24.
Uh-oh.
Did
That's
you?
5.
Ooh. Luckily, that is his turn. But you have gotten his attention.
Woo lad.
Yeah, is it currently on the ground or is it flying right now?
It is flying right above, like, the edge of... Here, let's see if I can... Like, right above the edge of here.
So what happens
So,
if it gets
like-
pushed?
You want to find out?
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna find out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it's my turn. Oh. Hello. So, here's what we're gonna do is, first things first, we're starting off with our bonus action first. Our little cannon buddy's gonna move a little bit closer along the outside here. And he's going to fire at the dragon.
Yeah!
And we're gonna go ahead and roll to hit that fella. Does a 25 hit?
That hits.
All right, he's going to take 2d8, and he's pushed back 5, which I don't know how that affects something in flight. I don't know if that's like knocks them off balance or something, but there's 10 damage.
Okay.
And then we are going to use action to dismiss this cannon. And then we are going to move over here.
With the amount of push that you have, was not enough to injure him.
All right. It still moves him back like 5 feet, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not enough to injure him. You would have seen, however, some pillows fly out of his tail.
That's a shame.
There's
Anyways.
not some pillows, some feathers. Sorry, some feathers fly out of his tail.
I'll see if I still had a 2nd level spell slot that actually would have been useful, because I could have used those feathers for enlarge reduce.
All right. Now, Noak, who is currently still on his back, is going to yell at you. You fools! Shinebright was once a hero to me. I was his apprentice for many years. As time dragged on, there was never any change in our relationship. Why did I think it would be different now? And he is going to slide down. If I can get a hold of him. Hold on. Like this, I can get a hold of him. He's going to slide down onto the, what's it called?
Bridge?
Bridge thing. Yes, thank you. And move to there.
I think it's
So
being
he is
blocked
now currently-
by...
Huh?
His token's being blocked currently by the dragon's token.
He's there.
Oh, okay.
He's on the 2nd platform. No longer riding the dragon. But he did not take any action other than to move and to talk to you guys.
He's trying to psych us out.
It's your turn.
Stupid sheep want stick. Do you know how long it takes to take splinters out of chainmail?
$30 damage.
Those are all attack rolls.
What? Oh, they all 3 hit. Yes, all 3 hit.
Big things get hit, I guess. And 20 damage total.
20? You mean
Okay.
30?
He means 30.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is definitely 30. He is still very much alive.
I figured.
However, you have taken big chunks out of him. And by chunks, I literally mean chunks. As you are attacking him, bits of wood are flying all over the place. And some of them are very elegantly carved. It's not just like he's some some wooden tree or something. Like, this is a very nice I think Zam said it looked like it might have been from a bed. And yeah, as you're up closer to this guy examining him and bits and pieces are flying, it looks like it very well could have been what was once the post of a 4-poster bed or something to that effect.
So the man transformed his bed into a dragon?
A construct dragon.
That's actually pretty smart. I'll give him credit. That's actually a pretty smart play right there. I dig it.
Zam.
Oh, my dragon bed. My dragon bed! Wait, where's the dude?
He's sitting on or is like next to a chair, like underneath the dragon, where the dragon is.
Can I shoot at the dude and not the dragon?
The door is still shut unless someone.
Oh, that's right, the
Well,
dragon was
he
out.
ran through it. You know what? I didn't say he shut the door. Regardless, there is a door there. I don't know that you would be able to get him where he is. Not from where you are.
Yeah, that's a very awkward angle there, I think. Possibly.
Because you would be having to, like, go through an open door and around, like, not just the opening, but, like, around the door itself.
The doorpost, too, is kind of in the way.
Yeah. Oh, well. I really don't want to shoot my bed, but I guess I have to.
Your bed?
It would be mine! I want it to be mine.
What is the sheep gonna do about it? Complain?
The sheep's gonna become a pillow, too.
To be fair, wool is fashionable. I mean,
Sure.
yar, wool be fashionable.
He could be turned into a rug. Oh.
Genuinely making Zam
Oh.
feeling guilty about attacking the dragon bed.
Am I still rolling at disadvantage?
You're not trying to hit the
shoot
wizard.
the bed?
no.
To shoot the dragon, no. It's not disadvantaged to hit the dragon. That hit.
I'm very sad.
Okay, so you
Oh
hit
my
him for 5.
God.
21
And that
damage.
sneak attack,
Do you get the sneak attack?
Yep.
because Harris is right there.
Oh, because of Harris. Okay.
Yeah, because she's shooting at a target that has at least one friendly within combat range. It
Okay.
counts.
My purpose
Gotcha.
in life fulfilled. I have 5 hit points in a dream.
5 hit points in a dream. I
Well,
love that movie.
A dream to
You
make
have definitely
ridiculous amounts of sneak attack damage possible.
you have hurt him. As you shot your crossbow at him, you actually hit him right here. And the way his wing was positioned when the shot came through, a couple holes actually went through the bed sheet wings. And it's pretty tattered. And his wing is folded over. And he lands on the bridge and is no longer flying.
Oh, my shins!
I will say, Harris, can you roll either an acrobatics or something comparable for me, please?
Would you take athletics?
I'll take athletics.
I'm much better at athletics. Sort of.
Oh,
Kinda?
I said kind of because I rolled a 5.
oh, oh no! I mean, to be fair, maybe it was the pillow side.
You take 2 damage.
Correct that 5 hit points in a dream to 3 hit points in a dream.
And I'll say, Alex, if you can back up maybe to here, so 1 down, you kind of roll out of the way. So you weren't completely crushed, but you still, you got quite a thunk. All right. It
Harris
is.
does not wish to run with strange dead dragon.
It is the wyvern's turn, or dragon's turn. So
Here we go.
I need dex saves from Zam and Harris.
Don't worry, guys. I'm great at these.
Oh my god, you actually are.
Okay.
3 hit points in a dream.
Harris is purely motivated by not having to pick out any more splinters from chainmail.
I'm motivated by spite. You shut your mouth.
Still though, I'm just gonna say
You are
now that
not in the clear. Sorry.
uh-oh.
Bug.
Melee attack, oh no.
Harris, does a 21 hit you?
You know, I think that just hits.
No!
Uh-oh.
You know, part of me is sorry, but part of me is really not.
Yes, you hit.
You're gonna take 21 damage.
Fuck.
All right. As my character is about to fall, I declare relentless endurance. I am down to 1 hit point, and I'm still standing.
Oh my god!
Yup.
Oh my god!
That is also
So
in my half-orcs playbook.
1 hit
the
point
dragon
and a dream. Where's your multi-attack? Hit me.
as the dragon falls and you
Excuse
roll
me?
out of the way, he is very upset. So he
I
reaches
assume
down,
so.
and it's almost as if you are a stone that is making him uncomfortable. He
Rude.
goes and grabs you and throws you back. I need you to go to here, right behind Sam. Nearly destroying you. Somehow, you are still breathing.
God damn.
Finn.
Alright, well, it's time to bring down the house, shall we say. Stippy step right here. Spending a spell slot to put down another cannon, but this one's for fire. And he is putting in the flamethrower variant of his cannon right here in that square. He's promptly going to take a couple steps back to where he was. And then bonus action to flame torch the shit out of that dragon, as it's the 15-foot cone, and I'm pretty sure it's within that 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in it.
All
so
right.
we're gonna roast him. Roasted
Roll for
dragon.
damage.
Let's see here. Okay, so he does have to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay.
So that would be a. Let me double check what it is here real quick. 1 second.
It's a 19 for me.
Fug.
Well, damn. Yeah, so he's going to take 1d8.
Okay.
And it also lights the ground. He is on fire. So if he continues to stand there,
Okay.
he will continue to get burned. So he takes
Okay.
4 and burn.
Oh, good.
You know what? He's made of wood. I'll give you an extra.
And the cannon scoots a little bit closer. I forgot to mention that.
I'll give you an extra D4 of damage with disadvantage.
Gotcha. So a 3.
Okay. Okay. He's still up. But his pillow is on fire.
Good.
No, not the pillow.
It is. He has a shredded wing. Now held tight to his body. One of his legs is severely splintered from the bludgeoning, and his tail is on fire. All right. It is Noak's turn. I'm going to move him so I can get to Noak. Ooh. And just a minute here. I'm not sure.
We hear from inside the house. Dragon?
I'm taking him to
Are they
Nom.
dead?
Actually, I'll tell you what. I think he might have gotten caught in that 15-foot... Oh, actually, I guess it doesn't go through walls, probably. If the door is open, though, he would definitely see the flames spewing through it,
Oh,
landing
yeah.
right in front of him.
He sees it.
Good, he better run. All he needs to remember is that my cannon can only move 15 feet a turn.
Okay. He's gone. Harris.
Just start throwing axes at it like a madman.
Harris, after having his booty blasted for almost half again of his health and damage, begins slowly walking forward, swinging his flails over and over again to gain momentum as he closes the distance once more.
Harris, kill filthy bed dragon.
I fucking love this character. Oh,
That hits.
here comes the hurt. Here comes the hurt. Come on.
Okay, you don't have to keep. He's down already.
Harris,
Yes.
kill filthy wish dragon.
Oh my god.
That was a crit.
Oh, that
solo
crit was
again.
kind of lackluster. Yeah, that crit was alright. It's definitely dead, though.
Okay. So, are you done, Harris?
Harris is done.
With the first blow of your flail, you see the dragon have a huge chunk, glittering splinters all over the ground behind you, and immediately fall limp. Yet you continue to flail him, sending even more splinters, shredding him to bits, to where just chunks are falling off on either side of the bridge that you're standing on. And as he nearly breaks in half from your flail, the two pieces fall to either side, clearing a path behind him.
Are we still in initiative?
Technically, possibly, yes, yeah.
You
Okay.
are still in initiative.
And I will wait for my turn.
By the sea
Zam?
goddess herself. Yar.
As I walk past, I'm gonna pick up some of the feathers that fell out of the pillow, and I'm gonna pat them, trying to blot the blood, and look sadly at them because my dreams have broken now, and now I have to go and kill that guy.
We walk the road of vengeance in this house.
But is the door open?
We're gonna say the door is open.
I think that's about as far as I can go.
As I check my backpack for a crowbar.
Where are you?
So this is a door. And all you can see is that the room is empty, and there is one open door.
On the plus side, there's plenty to blot up the blood with.
Finn, it is your turn.
So what we're gonna go ahead and do here is excuse me. Let's see here. So that's about 20 there. 30 there. And then like as he's kind of passing Zam is like, Yar, keep an eye on Harris for me. I've barely gotten touched this battle. I could certainly take a few beatings myself. So, and make sure to drag the cannon along a little bit. It's a bit slow. And he's gonna use his action to dash to get up to, that's 20 and then 30 there. And then bonus action to activate the cannon so it drags itself forward slowly. To come.
Okay.
To there.
And I will say, in his haste, he did not shut any of these doors behind him. So from where you are, you will be able to see a little bit of the room he's in, which no longer has a bed in it, by the way.
Ah.
And he can see you from where you are, I believe.
Probably.
Just double check. Yeah.
Could at least
He
see
can
a sliver.
So he will be yelling back, "You don't understand. It's all just a big misunderstanding. What do you want? Anything you want? Do you want your own bed dragon? Anything you want?
Yes.
Just please give me back the sheep."
She said yes.
So, what I'm getting
And
for this
that
is
is-
this guy's a sheep fucker. Like, that's the only thing I'm getting out of this, and I don't know how I feel about that.
And that is the end of his turn. Except for you see him. You know what? I take that back. How do you respond to his plea for the sheep?
You best be telling me why you've got such a fucking fascination for the sheep, lad. Because it sounds like you're fucking it. And I ain't no fan of bestiality.
So is that a no to his offer for your own bed dragon in return for the sheep?
I'm not saying yes or no. I want to know why the fuck he's so fascinated with the sheep, because I'm getting genuinely concerned.
I mean, no answer in this situation is a no as far as what's going to happen next. So are you not saying yes?
I'm asking a question. He's
He holds up his wand. And this, you can tell by looking at it, is this wand that Shine Bright has been talking about that he wants so bad. And he goes to use it on himself. And you can see as he does, it sparks and sputters. And, oh, you know what? Hold on. Give me just a minute here.
I polymorph into an explosion.
I didn't think we were going to make it this far. So, I don't have this as pretty as I want it to be. But that's okay. Give me just a minute. You see it sparks and sputters, this wand, and something is not going quite right. And as he goes to use it in himself, he kind of has this look come over his face that you can see where he's like, oh shit. And he kind of collapses.
He polymorphed into a corpse. Corpses are technically objects, right? You can do that. Ooh! What the fuck? That's fucking disgusting.
He kind of collapses into this weird, mushed, massive meat with mouths.
Ugh.
And it looks like he's just has maybe blisters or something all over his body. But they start to move and you can see there's actually teeth. And he is just a giant blob of meat with mouths all over him.
He's literally the thing from Carrion. Oh my god.
You
I'm gonna make him a little bit bigger.
Carrion.
Not great. Okay.
Oh my
And
god.
about
we
how
found
big
old
is this
Greg.
thing, by the way?
It only takes up one space.
Seems about
Okay.
medium size.
It's- Yeah,
It's covered in teeth, but
covered in
it's also
teeth.
trapped itself in a small room. And I have fire.
Harris, it is your turn.
Harris attacks the bed dragon.
The bed dragon is dead.
I know.
Okay.
I wish to crush or lop off its tail.
Okay.
He's gonna take
Do you
the
wanna roll
pillow
for
and
that?
sleep on it.
Roll a D100.
Sure.
The condition of the pillow. Ooh.
Oh. Okay. So, although half of it did fall off the bridge, its tail kind of was sticking up, with the pillow resting just ever so lightly over the edge of the handrail. And as you swing at it, you're actually able to cut straight through the wood of its tail like butter. You can see perfect rings where the wood, no splintering. I mean, it was just pristine. You could mount that thing immediately. It was such a smooth cut. And it just kind of falls off the handrail to just present itself to you at your feet.
I wish to pick up the tail.
You pick up the tail.
Very well. I walk up to Zam's character.
Oh,
Here's Tail, Red Lady. Harris gonna go kill Wizard now. Oh,
Sounds like he's throwing up as he's walking.
I believe that ends your turn, Harris.
Sure.
I mean, anything else you want to do?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, Zam.
Yarlas,
You
don't forget
have-
to grab the cannon.
You have a large tail in your hand. Very, very large. And it's got some weight to it. The pillow was on fire at one point and had lost many feathers. So, it's mainly just burnt fabric, but the wood is still very beautiful.
Dismembers tail that's on fire, hands it to you, refuses to elaborate further, walks away.
Basically a fancy looking torch.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm gonna
I mean,
pat fabric gently and try to hug the remaining wood tail to my chest.
Hug the fire out.
Yes. Trying to see if it still feels soft. No, it doesn't. And so I have apparently lost my opportunity to have my own bed dragon, though I am considering going back and getting the sheep.
We could try turning the sheep into a bed dragon.
Actually, the sheep probably knows how to use the wand properly to turn it into anything into a dragon. You could have a cheese dragon.
It may. You are still in initiative, however, so you don't
Correct.
have much time to make the decision.
Can I actually get past Harris?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can get.
Don't forget the cannon.
The cannon.
That's the square sitting next to you.
Going here
Oh!
directly.
That's the thing I've been yelling about over and over. It's like, the cannon's kind of slow. Please try and drag it with you. It's technically a small creature, so...
With as big as it is, I'm gonna say if you're dragging the cannon, you probably lose, we'll say 5 feet of movement. If you're trying to dash, you'll lose 10 feet of movement.
Again, the cannon move 50 feet would be fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I think we're not going to get very far with the cannon. Because I don't know that I would be able to get past.
I would let you.
Yeah.
If you're moving past him with the cannon,
I think I'd only get about this far.
No,
That's
you
about 20
definitely have more
movement.
movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what that pink square was before? The regular
Yeah.
one? Ah.
here,
Because I don't
Sam,
have a token for the cannon, unfortunately.
Sam, you could move the cannon to there and still yourself get to... I would let you get to here yourself. But you would have to leave the cannon behind.
Cannon's
But you
okay.
can, I mean, it moved it a little bit.
Cannon's okay back there?
Alright, that shall do.
Okay, Finn.
Alright, time to step the indomitable blob monster. So first things first, we're gonna start with the bonus action of getting the cannon up a bit closer into the biznitch. So that'll be bonus action for 5, 10, 15 feet of movement. And unfortunately, I don't think that'll put it within range, but we can at least be ready for when the shebang gets here. Because I guarantee it's coming. And Finn's gonna step here. And he's gonna fire off a little bit of a quip here. Yar. If we was at sea, I'd be sending you to Davy Jones' locker, but A sea of flames will do instead. And there we go. We're hitting him with that firebolt. Making sure to use the arcane firearm feat to boost that damage up if this hit. Praise RNGesus. 20. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright. So that's going to be 1d10 plus 1d8.
Okay.
Twelve damage.
What's the DC for?
What DC?
The spell says it has a spell save DC.
I don't... Oh, you know what? It might have been me putting in the spells too quickly and accidentally leaving that on. Let me double check here.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's done for me.
Okay. Then this is now Noak's turn. And let's see. Can move to there.
Come at me, you bastard.
Just 1 minute. Okay. Both of you, I need DC saves.
Okay. What kind?
Dex.
Dex?
For both Zam and Finn.
16?
You're good? You're both good. Okay. So you'll see he moves very slowly. You see him slowly try to creep forward, barely able to move at all. But he makes it just to the edge of the building. And one of the largest mouths kind of arches back and spits this black oozy acid that falls just short of both of you, and starts to burn the floor.
Ugh.
And that's it. Harris.
All right. Harris is going to move
They found
10,
the miles.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Harris, kill you now.
Hits. 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 That it?
That's it.
Okay. I mean, you beat the crap out of this thing, but it is so not liquidy, but just flubbery, that you don't do as much damage as you think you could have. So he is still standing. Or wallowing. Zam.
And the sheep hasn't moved, huh?
Oh no, the sheep is back there, high in the trees.
What do you think about me going back and getting the sheep?
Well, we'll need to grab him at some point, but, how about the terrifying flesh monster first? Does that sound like a plan?
Harris.
Oh, that's true. Harris is in the thick of it, isn't he?
Yar!
Oh,
Accidentally shoots Harris in the back. Fuck.
duck.
Sorry,
Actually, I
Harris.
could have moved, couldn't I? Darn
Yeah.
You
it!
can move. You can still move. Doesn't do you any good. I mean, you still don't hit, but you can move.
Maybe he'll be distracted and his many mouths won't hit Harris.
Minnie Mouse. Finn.
It'd be time to stab me, say. So, the first thing we're going to do from a distance here is, before we run into do a little bit of stibbity stab, go ahead and cast one more firebolt at this. Or actually, let me see. Would I be able to squeeze through this little gap here to get around behind this thing, or no?
No.
Okay,
No.
I'll just stick with the original plan then. We're going to do the second verse. Second verse, same as the first. Firebolt. $14.
That hit?
Alrighty, we'll roll our damage. Six.
Okay.
And then we're going to saunter in. Let's go 5, 10, 15 to get up in there and be another target. And bonus action, actually, to get our turret up here, because we want him to be here in the event we just need to toast.
Okay.
And that'll be that.
Alrighty.
You know, we could just take this house for ourselves. Bad time, I know, keep fighting.
Rip Finn, as you are the most recent person that has come up to him, he is going to lunge after you. Does 14 hit?
No.
Okay, well, he tries to bite your ankle. And, does not do any good.
Hey, you filthy sea dog, you'll have to do better than that.
Okay, Harris.
Harris is going to drop his flails. And he's going to pull out the pilfered greatsword, as you told me that apparently my flails weren't doing as much damage as they could be.
Oh no, I know what's about to happen. Oh no.
Harris, kill you now. Please die.
That hits. Okay. Hits. Okay. Anything else?
I can't use a bonus action, so no, I'm good.
Okay. As you swing your sword at him, you tear this thing to pieces. You are chopping chunks off of him, and chunks that have mouths on them start to fall aside as they slowly stop moving. The mouths that fall off are still opening and closing, but slower and slower. But there is a big chunk of meat with the largest mouth left, and it is holding on.
Not for long.
Sam.
Yar, get him, lass. Send him to the grave.
I am a little disgusted by this whole business.
Did you mean to use your crossbow at close range, by the way?
Hold on. Now I'm hitting the wrong button. No, it's just that my crossbow is on the top, and I don't expect it to be on the top.
Yeah, I kind of
And
figured.
your dagger definitely hits.
It's definitely some sneak attack damage in there.
And
Wow.
he's gone. So, as you get him with your dagger, you lunge forward, and it goes straight through this long tongue that was reaching out towards you, and pins the tongue to the roof of his mouth, and your dagger goes straight through the roof of his mouth to what you would imagine a brain might be. And he stops moving. You are out of initiative.
Can we
Thank
find?
you, Red Lady.
That was beautiful work, lass. Oh my lords.
Does he still have the wand somewhere?
Harris walks
The
over to this
wand?
carpet, this expensive looking
wand
carpet,
is
and he
out.
rubs his great sword's bloody fucking visage on it to clean it off.
You would be rubbing that right around where the wand would be.
I pick up the wand. Greatsword thoroughly cleaned. I will then walk over to pick up my flails.
Harris, I think it'd be best if you sat down for a minute. There was a very comfortable looking couch in the other room.
That good idea. Breakfast is here.
In one way
Harris.
or another, yes.
Harris, fix you now.
Harris is going to take the wand and he's going to bap the sheep on the head repeatedly.
No, that's not how it works.
Why
Harris.
is not working?
Yeah, Harris. Please,
Ah.
relax, my friend. I'll handle it.
Maybe if I hit breakfast harder.
Harris,
What?
come now, Harris. Let's.
Harris
Take-
is
take
very
nap time.
calm, just filled with shrapnel.
That's why you need to relax a little bit. Sheep fellow, I don't suppose you have any of those fancy healing potions around for our friend here.
I would be happy to help you with any of that as soon as I'm back to my normal elf self.
Yes, I
working
understand
on
that. It would be hard for me to get him back in his senses if he's not healed up, you see. I think he might
perfectly
actually be
lucid.
partially brain dead right now.
I
And it's
The spell will be
That
wearing off
is
soon.
rude.
Yar, I understand that, but this is a man who is very dangerous when he's not thinking straight. And I don't want to try and wrench
thinking
anything from
very-
his hands.
How wand work?
At that moment, the argument you hear coming from Shinebright slowly reverts back to bleating. And you
Well-
just hear
God damn it,
helping.
Harris. Oh. Finns is just gonna reach over and just like very slowly just like clasp Harris's hands like and just slowly take the wand out from his hands and then like study the wand for a moment. He's like, "Yar, I believe I can figure this out in a way that is non-problematic."
Harris give you wand. Wait, Harris have idea.
Harris is going to pick up the sheep and he's going to rub it on his torso. Not because he thinks it'll actually help, but so if the sheep can soak up some of the blood.
Harris, that's how you get diseases. Have you ever had scurvy? It's
What?
not what you're getting,
disease?
but it's... Harris, please, just go take a nap. Please. Or at least sit down.
Okay.
There's a very comfortable couch. You could at least have a seat, maybe snack on some cheese. Let me figure this spell out.
Their cheese?
I don't know. I'm assuming this is a rich fellow. He's probably got cheese.
Gibbs.
Damn it, I should not have told him to go look for cheese. All right, let's figure this out here. So, do I need to do an Arcana check to figure it out, or can I just take some time?
Yes,
And...
you do.
Damn it. Actually, can I use that scroll again, or is that a no-go?
No, you cannot use the scroll again.
All right, well, there's an Arcana check, 12. I don't suppose
know
anyone's
what?
helping me to figure it out. Is that 18? Would probably work.
I'm gonna give you the 18.
Oh.
I'll give you the 18.
Thank you.
So what you'll notice is, taking a closer look at the wand, you can see that it's formed from a long, thin twig taken from an oak tree. It's clear that the wand has been heavily modified. It appears to have been fitted with this bulbous rune inscribed iron band, but it has cracks running along its length. And you realize that these modifications have made the wand extremely unstable. You realize that there's a very good possibility, if you use this wand to attempt to turn Shine Bright back into his elf form, it may not work, and you could result in something like the hideous mouth blob that you just fought. And that is a risk Shine Bright will have to, and you and your party will have to choose whether or not to take.
Yar, but see, this is where my expertise comes in. Artificer. Expert on magical items. I'm certain... So, he's going to kind of relay this. Actually, I'm going to do it in the voice. Yeah, so I know I cannot understand what you're saying right now, Shine Bright, but I'm doing a little bit of an inspection on this wand here. And, well, you see the weird mesh of flesh behind us here. If I don't take a little bit of time to repair this wand in some way, shape, or form, more likely than not, you'll be worse off than that thing. That's far worse than a sheep, and I think you will be thoroughly fine being a sheep. Yes, I know, you do not want to be the thing behind me. You can inspect it. Like, you can see, and he's gonna, like, hold it up to the sheep's face and, like, try and point out, like, these cracks here and, like, the various points that you're mentioning in the wand. It's like,
Sam, give me a perception check, please.
It's a sheep shitting itself.
Okay.
Not
What,
very
the great
perceptive.
scale?
Zam is able to determine what she believes is Shine Bright actually saying, like, no, I don't care. Like, let me try.
I think he wants you to try it, but you know, at this point right now, we have a skewer, a really big skewer, and it looks like there's a fire pit in the back. We could have some kebabs.
I'll be honest, I just don't like sheep, so fuck it, we'll give this a try. Alright. Hey, I just want to say this now, Shine Bright. If this doesn't work, it's completely your fault and you're a fucking fool. Alakazam! And we're gonna use the fucking wand and see what happens.
Okay.
I'm going to hope that me inspecting it means that I could maybe surpass a little bit of the... Maybe use it in the right way to not fucking have as high of a risk, but we'll see.
I need you to make a DC Arcana check.
An Arcana check.
An Arcana check.
Okay. Anybody want to help me? Nah, this is probably a single person job, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
You
I'm
know
so
what,
glad.
my help.
I'm so glad that my dumbass forgot to fucking add proficiency to Arcana. Well, here we go.
Oh!
Okay. So,
I mean, the extra 3 points would not have helped, even if I had, so...
you cast the spell. A light envelops Shine Bright.
Wouldn't it be funny if this actually fixed him, and it turns out that he was never Shine Bright, and that's the reason why it turned it into him?
Turn
The
Shine
ultimate
Bright to a
twist.
ghost.
But it's
Turn him
dimmer
into-
this time. You can see him through the light, He doesn't say anything, but you can tell by the look in his eyes. He's scared.
Well, he fucking
knows
should
what's
be.
about to happen, even if all of you don't realize it. A single tear runs down his white, furry face. He tries to mouth thank you. He does his best to hold the screams within him, but every so often you hear one slip out. You all turn your heads away in respect.
Phrasing?
A few moments, the light fades and you look back, but all that's left is a pile of bones, fur, and flesh.
I turned him into a corpse, guys. I told you. You polymorphed him into a corpse.
And so our story comes to an end, sad as it may be. An important lesson is learned about the frailty of life, but not all is lost. You still have each other. The wand remains. And now that no one occupies Shinebright's tower, it's yours. You still have one important task, though, to send word to Shinebright's colleagues that the story, but that's a story for another time.
You guys eat breakfast already?
Not yet, Harris.
I think there's a pie on the table.
Nah, that got blown away by the shatter, I'm afraid.
Ugh.
Where did bones come from?
The sheep.
So you ate breakfast?
Yeah, no, we polymorphed the sheep into a corpse. So this is breakfast. There's still some flesh. It's
Harris
not
no
probably
want to run sheep bones. Bye.
Alright. Anyways, you want breakfast?
Let's go get breakfast.
Alright, sounds good. Game over, yeah.
Just walks into the room, sees the skeleton of the fucking sheep. There's like, you guys ate breakfast?
Oh my
I was like,
god,
that was quick. Didn't even invite me.
Yeah, oh my god, that was so much fun. That was fucking awesome for your first time, Sin. Like, seriously.
Thanks. I messed up quite a bit of the mechanics, but you know, we made it.
See, that's the thing, is I never noticed, really. So, that's the great thing, is if you're able to do it in a way that no one really notices and everybody's still having a good time. That's why I always say, it's like, when it comes down to it, GM should always have some leeway with rules and whatnot for the purpose of story. If it's helping with the fun, let it keep going, and you nailed that. Because that was a fucking blast.
You were great!
Thanks,
We did it, guys. We're playing D&D. Or, more accurately, we played D&D.
We did it, guys.
Yeah, you did a good job, Sammy. Like, it's like I said, the mechanics, that's going to be the most difficult part. You're already into the part that people really care about, and that's like all the role playing, all the character personalities, all the memes. Like, that's pretty much why people play, usually. I'd imagine. So, yeah, you did good.